The
Okay,
Galactic system before it starts.
so this is going to be. Uh, I'm going to pass it to Rook at first,
Yeah,
just to give us a quick little recap of the last scene for myself as well, but for everybody here before I do a nice little drop into everybody else's scenes as well.
Yeah,
Got a little bit of
so,
info gets passed around.
yeah, cool. Should I start with just a quick recap being on the bridge, or just from this moment?
Yeah, I guess we find you. What is it? We find you at the lower decks. I gotta find that map again now because it's in a different folder. Help me. There you are. Second lower deck.
Yep.
Uh, deep within the bowels of the Sentinel of Reason, the Iron Thane and the Commodore are having it out. Go ahead and give us how this how this transition, how you ended up here.
Well, it started on the bridge with him trying to appeal to the Iron Thane's sense of loyalty to the Imperium. But just like all Space Marines, he's bound by tradition and pride. Being called out by a lesser being on board of a vessel that he's trying to wrangle control of, the Iron Thane reached out to try to intimidate the Commodore, and the Commodore managed to expertly evade the grab, and even went so far as to put a hand on his sword, as now everyone could see he was not carrying his pistol, but a melee weapon. The Iron Thane then invited him to see the reason that all of this was happening, to show the true deal with all of this. And there it is. I had to find the picture so I was properly reminded of everything, because there's two things here.
Yep.
And Rook was led through the bowels of the ship to this deck where he and the crew, more than a year ago at this point, encountered the machine aspect of the Sentinel of Reason. As it seemed to babble incoherently and scream, I finally realized that the face has been changed, and it is the face of Garth's daughter. As she screams incoherently, babbles techno-lingua, and he says that they're trying, the Iron Thane says, I should say, that they are trying to decipher it, to figure everything out. And again, Rook is sitting there, Rook, the Commodore, just is sitting there looking at this situation, knowing that he knows the prophecy that everyone speaks of. And that again, it's this damn prophecy that keeps getting in the way of him fulfilling his desire to bring his men back alive. It has robbed everything again and again. It is the cause of all of this. And he can't help but roll his eyes at the sight of it.
Nice.
Because the Iron Thane already suspects that something's off. I might not drop the mask entirely, but I will be a sassy bitch.
Excellent. All right. So that is setting the scene for where our Commodore is. Meanwhile, our how else? What do you say? Our landlocked regiment. I'll put it. Is
soon to
circled
be
around.
saviors of the world.
Yep, you guys are
Is that what we're doing? Saviors of the world?
saviors.
Well, that's how we're gonna write in the history book.
Are circled around the map of the what is it? Landfall city that has built up, and by all means, you guys go ahead and confer about what tactics you might want to be using or what you'd view as high priority targets. but you do get an interruption from one of the essentially one of the locals that help run defenses here with you guys.
Mhm.
That's it. Hey, we got some company at the bridge. They're not actively hostile, but I wouldn't say they're unarmed.
Hmm.
Oh,
Got a
wow,
got-
these guys.
Well, they got a few big, mean-looking ones, armored from head to toe, and I think maybe two masked individuals with some fancy-looking underlings. One
Got
thing's for sure,
binoculars on you.
there's some fucking movement. So far, we've
Okay.
halted them at the bridge, but I don't know how long they'll stay.
Oh.
So, and with that, I'll give you guys time to coalesce your thoughts on both options. As cut over to our inquisitorial, what is it? Single platoon. What what's it called? Is it a platoon? Company, 10th company. Yeah. Da.
I'm so sorry. I
Yeah.
just got fully distracted writing a small theme song for Rook.
No
It was
worries.
just the weirdest fucking creative.
Mhm.
And it happened and it exists, and I'm gonna record a really shitty version of it later, I guess. But you know,
Awesome.
my bass was right next to me, and I've just been fully zoned out, just going. It's not even
We
coming
were-
through. My sensitivity is too low. But yeah.
There's some dudes coming at us. They're on the bridge.
Oh shit!
Some big, some small. We don't quite know the details yet.
Then I'm going to cut to our inquisitorial Astartes as in his own chambers. Zumir, you get a hail from the bridge. If you're there, Zumir. Alright, we might have to circle back to it. Okay. That being the case. I'll ask you guys, what are the saviors of this planet looking to what are your initial thoughts on your stratagems? Should probably at least give each of you an initial thought. Again, high priority targets, approach of attack.
Oh, did we agree on just shadow replacing the government? Or we shadow replacing and getting a bunch of ships as well?
God, I vaguely remember something about that.
I mean, the goal. My understanding, the goal was to shadow replace the government, and that would give us the ships as well. Like, we don't need to do that as a separate thing. That's just. We'll have the
That's good.
government that will allow us free access to the ships.
And we're doing that with the commander we captured.
I mean,
Osman.
I assume he'd be our
Is
best
that,
option.
well, I mean, it is quite subtle. It's I'm not quite sure how I feel about it. Never really been into the old geopolitics thing. Sort of the first time, you know. I mean, I suppose. So how would this all work exactly then? I'm terribly sorry. I need a small. I remember the gist, but not the details.
Well, he would be on our side, and we'll just be communicating to him. All our needs and wants.
Right. So we start with a single commander, and then through him we gather what information. I mean, that I've sold before. Never on such a high level, but it all sells. Same thing's power, I suppose. But what, you use him to get ins and info on others, and then is it the usual blackmail, bribe, murder, scheme, connive? Like, how are you actually getting under everything?
What?
I think the thing is like he's in charge, so he can just give us shit.
Oh, he's already in charge.
No, we're going. The plan was to sneak into the administrative location. It's administrative zone. I'm not positive what their title is, but whoever their people that are in charge would be.
Okay.
Capture or kill them.
Okay.
Replace them with our figurehead.
Right. As you're doing this, Pretty is like laying out on a table an arrangement of peanuts in the different shapes, and he's made like a sort of a cross shape. And as you're talking, he's laying out, and there's like a single line, and then the two parallel vertical lines, and then one line and one line horizontal in the bottom corner.
Now, the person I was thinking of for that was Osmond, but we're going to have to bring him in to talk about this with prior to.
Okay,
Also,
did I miss that whole conversation? I may have.
No, I mean, like, that's... Unless we have someone else that wanted to put in the position as leader of the town.
And promote yourself, Brady.
I'm so fucking lost.
So, if we are replacing the government, it needs to be replaced with somebody.
Yes.
There would likely be a mayor or whatever.
Yes.
Ephraim is under the assumption that that would be Colonel Osmond.
Okay.
We have
My understanding, we haven't actually run that past him yet.
Cool. Okay,
I'd
that
rather
was
not
the
get there,
question.
give him all of the power, and then have him betray us or something.
All I was trying to get to was who the singular person but you're banking this on is.
Yes.
And you
That
haven't
would
and so now that we've cleared that up, you haven't actually talked to him yet.
I mean, we've had this conversation.
Oh,
I haven't had time to go out and...
Well, I'll fetch him. I'll get it.
Apparently, there's other people here to talk to us, right? That's us.
Yeah, no, there is that problem. We probably got to deal with that. They're armed. Should we be too?
Yeah.
Well,
I figured it'd be good for you guys to get an initial ground zero of what you kind of were going for before. That's why I wanted to introduce that. Give you guys time.
I wanted to be because I knew the gist of overthrowing / undermining the government, but none of the specifics.
Yeah.
Right, so I think the specifics were that you wanted to move in on a spot to cause a distraction with a breach.
So we were trying to get to space, ultimately? Was I remembering that right?
Yeah.
So unless you call in already spacefaring people, this would be the only spot that has spaceships.
Yep, we need to go in, make that spot, and that would
also
in effect
this-
be the big cover for you doing the underthrow. But the question is, do we want to do the underthrow first and just let that be taking control of, because that would give us control of the spaceport?
Yes, that was. We just want to do the underthrow.
Just the underthrow.
This
How disappointing, but also I'm trying to be more moderate in my gameplay, so cool. How can I help?
So,
So it's gonna be you cause a distraction, and I cause a distraction. What's the idea?
yeah.
Well,
I-
Ephraim sneaks in there.
So you have the people that can do the breaching. I have people that can
Yeah.
do stealth.
So have we decided what I'm breaching? OGM, are there any key targets that might be of interest to us from that we've gathered from reconnaissance?
you guys have all served there, so you're fairly aware. I mean, like, you'd be fairly aware of, like, that kind of high prior, like, the low defense stuff. It might be out of date somewhat, but all Hive cities are basically
You
built
never
off
been
of the
vehicles?
previous foundations. So you
I
guys do
just
have
mean
a,
like stuff, right? Because
Yeah.
you never want to attack nothing. You always want to have like
Right.
either an enemy or an enemy material or a future enemy material being destroyed. And while technically all of the Hive City is enemy material, there should be a target. And I'm just curious if there's anything significant. I mean, like shit, we could just hit the power system if we think we could restore it later. If you want to go to that extreme. But the power system will be blown and need to be restored. If you want to take the chaotic evil route, I could hit the life support systems.
I'd say that the current, I mean, before you guys can even breach any part of the city, you have to deal with the fact that it has a kill zone around it. You guys are without vehicles, they have those vehicles. You guys are without air support, they have air support.
Oh shit, I forgot about that. Okay.
Until you can close that kill zone gap, the breaching aspect is what essentially that's the
We
first step
gotta-
before breaching can happen.
Okay. Now
We gotta find a way
understood.
in.
Understood.
Yeah, but I just wanted to make sure it was like
Then
so
yeah,
you guys,
But
Get
there
in
are
wherever we
underground
can.
routes, right? That we're aware of.
the primary issue with this city is that the underground routes would be short range because this is a new city. It's not like the old cities of Constantinius that dig deep into this planet and would connect into the vaults. This is
Gotcha.
shallow foundations that were just dropped in from space.
I mean, our best bet then would be either like new construction that hasn't had a chance to be reinforced, or old construction which was hastily built and not maintained out on an edge.
I mean, I'm pretty sure
Like
this is
just
all
some kind
new
of like
construction.
infrastructure. Yeah.
Almost this entire city and fortress walls have been constructed since the start of this campaign. So like a year.
A year. Yeah, but when things are moving that fast, things get left behind.
Yeah. I just don't know that we know what
Nature.
is left behind.
So we need at least a stealth mission to figure out a hole.
Yeah. Realistically, where can we put a hole where nobody's going to see it? For at least a little while. That's really the goal. I'm talking around it.
Probably the top of the map to the right. Maybe up there. Maybe like where water meets any of the walls, because they'd have to have some sort of passage through.
Mm.
Like, I don't know what tools exactly you have access to, but honestly,
Shaped. I effectively have anti-vehicle grenades, anti-personnel grenades, and then shaped charges.
yeah. If
And,
so,
grenade
looking to
launchers.
just
I think mechanically, explosive-wise, you could breach any zone that is an entrance of some sort, even if it's like you guys are pointing out the river gate. That would be an
Yeah.
entrance. It might not be a
That's
commonly
the
used
river-
one.
It's
But-
probably not a bad idea.
That would be my assumption there.
I think the important bit is that just little tidbits is that Ephraim was actively smuggling equipment out of the city when you guys were there, so you are aware of kind of like a smuggle path, but that isn't not like that wasn't. That's not so long range as to get past the kill zone. It was more of just getting stuff out of the city and having a stash that you guys were able to grab and get out of the zone with you at the time. So you have some distance that you have covered, sort of deal, in conjunction with Pretty. You got command of the various explosives, and you know those aspects of these tunnelways. I'm assuming you spent some amount of time, given that you had a child regiment, and that is strong training. And then for Garth, you'll know that even though your short-term plans were foiled, the residual effects of the ritual you put there would still grant you access to those specific abilities in that area. So you could revisit that ritual.
Well, that opens up a new avenue there. Okay.
So I figured each of you gets these little tidbits, that you got company that's coming in. You've also got Osmond that you can bring in or just interrogate to see if I know that he was on board to a certain various degrees. I'm just going to double check the voice chat one more time. Zumi, are you back yet, buddy? Didn't actually get to do your intro bit.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, cool. So while Zumir is in his quarters, one of the downtimes, he gets a ping from the bridge, essentially a call coming through.
Yes, so he will answer.
As one of the other neophytes, I hope you are resting well, brother, but seems you have a visitor that is requesting docking privileges. Says he knows you. I could patch his hail to you.
Please do.
All right. And the face you get on your little transmission is... Where are you? Your... Boop. Wing Commander Rakebird. Whoa! I thought you were big before.
Who are you?
Well, I was once the commander of the flight squadron you were in, but I'd like to think of us as having been friends once.
I will apologize beforehand then. As I've gone through the changes, I have no recollection of anyone from my past life when I was mortal.
I see. Well, it doesn't... Unless they change something about your core values, I think you're still the man to talk to.
That depends on what the problem you're seeking an answer to is.
Well, it's big. There's a lot of lives on the line, and in all the years you served under me, you'd always proven to be a forthright warrior. So much so that I had once come to you to act as an arbiter, and we had managed to succeed in saving the lives of many in our peacekeeping efforts. So I'm requesting your help once again This time, of course, as a friend, even if it's the forgotten one.
Would I have any recollections of this? Of actually being an arbiter for someone like this?
I remember something had stirred within you earlier about a pious event you had oversaw, because that still stood with you.
Yes. Like, I'm trying to figure out what I would actually recollect, if anything, from this man.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, you know what? Go ahead and roll me a scrutiny test. I'll give you plus 30, because you're not necessarily trying to remember the individual, but an actual pious act.
Give me a sec. Doing this on the phone is a bit difficult.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Split the difference. It still lingers in your mind as a vague memory. You do kind of remember a small, bald man in the council that was deciding a pious event, but you can't tell what side of the table he was sitting on in this memory.
Yeah.
But it does ring true to you that you were able to save many lives.
Understood. I would then say, well, I don't remember every detail. That does sound like something I would do, even before. Even now, that I've changed. How can I help?
He kind of shifts in his seat here as you can see he's fiddling around with some of the buttons and dials, I guess, on his flight deck, and the picture kind of fuzzes up a little bit, and he says, "I don't want to go into great detail, but until we're in person. But I believe the Commodore is in grave danger."
I have not had friendly meetings with Commodore, but in honor of what once was, I will allow you to board and join me on the bridge. Allow me to go to the quarters. And I'll set it clearly to give it to him.
Alright, cool. I'll get that landing in place. And with that, I'm gonna check on Logan. Are you back?
Wake up!
I'll give him a little ping. We'll give him one more chance.
I don't think he said he's back yet, but yeah. Give him a bang.
Back yet? There
Give
you
him a punch.
go. Where is he? Did he put it in roll 20?
Yeah, I put that roll on him.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, yep, with a. Alright. Back to you, boys. Let me go ahead.
So I have now that ritual open. Does it need any components?
This is. You'd kind of view it as this is a return to something, so it's you've already sanctified or desanctified that ground, however you want to.
Already suffered the consequences.
Yeah, so you can revisit. It's been a year. It's had time to gather. It's regather the energies again.
It's ripening. Disgusting. Okay, I love that though. Okay, that's a great option. That makes what I can do a lot better. So yeah, I think a target for Pretty would be very good, and a target for me now would also be very good. If we can split them two ways, and they'll be confused and split, so the chance of us getting out unscathed will increase. And them not noticing what the fuck we're doing as well.
Yeah.
Maybe we could make away with some of their vehicles.
I believe the issue we previously ran into with the vehicles was some mention of them not working.
Yes.
Stole them.
That was Osmond's
You can-
intel that he gave you.
Yeah.
I mean, Pretty had
Yeah.
first-hand experience of them not working when you guys were trying to bail out. But
But yeah, Osmond having it as a kind of consistent thing.
I believe we can blame the Fanes or
they were the
blame,
ones
yeah,
that supplied the vehicles. That
blame them in any regard. They can go fuck themselves.
Okay, I don't know who that is or
It's
what blaming them helps us with now, but
it's called Righteous Hatred. It has gotten us up very far so far.
righteous hatred I understand.
Yeah, vehicles no go. I believe Captain. I believe they might have some artillery still there. If they have a kill zone, they probably have artillery. No, that'd be very hard to steal. Maybe a heavier weapons would be a good target to just take. There's,
I mean, the goal, I think, for the breaching team should just be to do something that is distracting and then escape
Okay.
and not die.
I'm thinking too much of a smash and grab. Yeah,
accessible more than anything else.
Yeah, like honestly, siphoning resources from this is less of a goal. If we take over the spot, we should have all of the resources.
I mean, that's true, but if we don't, then we died and we have nothing.
I mean, if we die, then we're dead.
Well, yeah.
So
Well, that's it.
and I guess
Suppose are further inside.
it should be noted for you guys as well. They outnumber you. I mean, I think this was addressed before. I think it was somewhere around 10-1.
Yeah. I mean, could we just sneak a bomb in? Wouldn't have to go in very far to detonate. We wouldn't have to get past the kill zone. We can just assist in getting them through.
You could run afterwards.
Darth is a kind of a beastly solo agent with his abilities if we can get him in and out with them.
Yeah.
But like, I could just put together a big ass payload, send it in the front gate. I mean, if it hits the defenses, then it's like, oh, you need a distraction. How about, you know?
It is a very quick in and out job.
If y'all have seen the MythBusters oil tanker, or not oil tanker, the concrete truck detonation, figure that ought to do it. Let me see if I can find.
I'm looking at a run.
It's
With
It is-
that, we
it
do
is
have
the- I
people
believe-
waiting to meet us, and we should probably figure out how to handle.
Oh yeah,
that.
no, we definitely need to do that. I just want to say that this explosion is, if not the biggest, I believe probably the scariest, and I think technically like the most kinetically powerful explosion ever on MythBusters.
Right. Let's see. Put some tokens onto the map at Logan's bag so I can revisit his thing. real
Yeah,
quick.
so I'm on mobile data right now because my internet is just flat not working.
Oh no. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, like the Ethernet isn't even working.
Why is
Put up
nobody
my
shit
We're
on
the
me?
only ones.
RA. Oh, there it is.
I'm gonna need someone to roll for me. Unfortunately.
Ooh.
However, I'm not trusting you again, Aaron. I'm sorry.
Well, yeah.
I gave you a shot.
My hands are tainted.
Oh, Logan is unmuted.
Yes, so he is back. I'm gonna get drop some tokens here. I'll put you guys on the bridge so you can view who
Oh,
you're.
shit. That is a
Did-
big fucking explosion.
Want to ask
Oh my-
who all is looking to be in on this meeting with these
I'm going to be-
strangers?
I'm going to be in on the meeting, and could I get a screenshot once tokens are out, please?
My question is, are they Exorcist Space Marines? That is very dependent on whether or not I'll be at that meeting, because that's what I feel
I
like
don't
it's
think
down there.
I or any of my troops would have the know-how to answer that question.
Would you give me binoculars?
Yeah, you could get sight on these guys before you are in sight of these guys.
Okay, cool. Are they not Exorcist Space Marines?
That would be correct. And I'll move you
Okay.
guys to the map.
Okay, we good, we ballin'.
You boys go over here. Did it work, or do I
Yeah,
gotta?
on my chart. I don't see anything yet.
All right, give me a second. Where is this damn thing? Okay. Why won't you just let me do what I need to do? Roll 20.
I would also be curious as to how big of a group is looking to meet us.
This is an envoy. It's safe to
Wow.
put it down
It's
as
not
an
a
envoy.
trap then.
I
It's
don't
at
know
least
Would
why.
I be able to have?
Just gonna
Would I be
figure
able to have my? Who is my first in command at this point?
Of the pipsqueaks.
That's a fair point. I
Yeah.
don't know.
What the
So,
fuck? I
you'd
just
be
dropped
on
my
the
token, I'm
Honestly,
sorry.
I'm gonna
You're
say.
good. Be on the
Can I
opposite
say
side of the
it's?
bridge.
Can I say it's Dot, the comms officer? And she's just stepped up to help me with like general intel, just for roleplay's sake.
Oh yeah, I was like, was Dot? It's like I'm pretty sure that Dot was the one that got changed.
Oh wait, shit, was Dot the? No, fuck, Dot was the one that got changed. You're right, because I was screwed. 'Cause I
It
couldn't
makes
have a
sense.
comms officer. Okay.
It makes sense. That's why the name you'd remember off. We get
I don't
Alright, so we got
remember, I don't
guard.
remember any of the
Ephraim.
other names.
That's fair.
Oh,
I'll
no.
put one of the pipsqueaks down for you at the very
Alright,
least.
thank
I'll
you.
give you that much. Boop boop.
So by envoy, do you mean one guy, or he's got guards?
There's at least I can see 3 Space Marines and an envoy lady. I
Yeah.
recognize her from the gala we went to. She is a
Oh.
navigator, I think.
Mhm.
So
Gotcha.
we best be not tripping with this one.
Okay. That is your intel that I'm giving you, and then I'll pass it back over to Logan, who hilariously heard nothing that happened with Zoomir. So
Hey!
let's go.
I'm so annoyed. So annoyed.
So fucking funny. All
It
right,
fits, though.
lower decks.
Did no one die that I've ever killed? God damn it. Oh. Anyways.
I think it's cutting back to the scene and having your eye roll. You seem unamused and unimpressed that we've gotten this far in efforts that you helped propose.
I think again, it's that moment where he can't hide even a little bit of his sardonic attitude
Mm-hmm.
as he again turns and looks him dead in the eye through his visor, the eye slits, and just right. You've been trying to translate what it's saying.
It is but a half of one whole. we were misled as to how many component parts existed within this one.
Do you have anything in Gothic you can tell me that it's saying?
No. Only the memories of what it had once spoken of. But that is distant and faded, even in my mind.
Rook, the Commodore, is going to make the point of stepping forward and having that little bit of a thought in his own head. He liked the other face more, and it's not because, oh, he feels bad, it's just genuinely he does not give a fuck about BB.
Yep.
And he's... Oh god, I think this is going to play a little bit into his hatred and his ferocity. As he will, again, not even looking back to the Iron Thane now, just ask, with like a sticking his chin out to the head, going, is she in pain?
Have you ever served within the the solar segmentum? That's what it's called, right? Sorry, out of character. Yeah. Have you ever
Yeah.
served within the solar segmentum?
No.
I cannot say for certain, but many psychers have described excruciating pain and excruciating. It's like excruciating pain as well as excruciating euphoria when they are close to divinity.
Not looking, but it's clear his eyes narrow at hearing that, because that did not answer my fucking question.
Yeah, right?
And he's going to grind his teeth for a moment. And just kind of... Oh, God. Rook is really tempted to just say what he fucking knows this means. And just go, fuck it.
Give me one
Yeah.
second while I... actually, you know what? You go ahead with your thing. I'm going to be working on a thing while you're doing that.
Yeah, it's genuinely this moment, though, of Roldvik. Rook, not even Roldvik, the quartermaster, but Rook, the pirate, looking at this situation, all, like, he has so many knives pointed to go in its back. Everyone's looking to stab him in the back or stab someone else in the back, and this is not his method of leadership. And he's... Rook, the Commodore, is going to turn, and it's not putting the hand on the sword, as in, like, getting ready to draw, but it's more that tick, you know, where you're used to having a weapon and you just kind of run your fingers over it or something, as he seems to think. Part of the original deal. I'm honored. Right. So you're trying to figure out what it's saying that's the original deal. Again, comatose for years, a bit of a problem. And he says this next part with, like, no intention of getting one. But it's like, you must forgive me that I seem to have been a bit lousy on remembering details. Attempted murder. Assassination. Does that to someone.
Yes. I was concerned for your mental faculties in moving forward, and I do not believe I am alone amongst the various leaders. Now we are but left one avenue as he steps forward. The pieces must be made whole. The machine cannot function as it currently. And then there's just a loud banging at the door. And it's just weapons down, armsmen at the door. As the door. As you can hear, you can see Sergeant Reichberg. Sorry, Sergeant at Arms Reichberg.
Connection blipped out.
Oh, for whomst?
For the man you're talking to, so.
Oh, no, okay. Alright, fair enough.
Yeah, that is a flaw.
That's all good. That actually gives me time to do token shit for a second here.
In the moment, I need to share the concoction, which I have taken great inspiration from. I've messaging Aaron about it. Australia has creations, the chippy sandwich and the hot chip sandwich. That being a potato chip crispy sandwich and then like a French fry sandwich. But what if you make a French fry sandwich on garlic bread?
Like, that's just fine dining. That's actually so good. I don't know why anyone. I don't know why anyone would hate such a meal.
If you did that, cut it thin, put a pretty little cocktail stick on it, and chucked it on a silver platter, you could serve that shit.
He's so good. Charge fucking $30 for it. That's something at the Millennial Burger Restaurant. If that
Right.
meme has hit America. The two bros with a dream.
Well, no. At the Millennial Restaurant, they did that, wrapped it in bacon, and then seared it.
Oh, that's an attack at my bowels, but it does
They
taste.
call it a chippy
would taste
fillet.
great. Chippy.
Well, I guess it would be a hot chip fillet, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
It's a filet mignon.
Oh, no.
Just no.
No.
What's the best American food?
Don't. Come on. We'll be here forever now.
Burgers.
Burgers.
Like American invented food, or just food in America?
If
or...
I was gonna go to America and we're like, yo, what's the specialty here?
Oh,
What
honestly,
would someone say to me?
burgers is the white person answer. Southern barbecue is the real answer. Barbecue of any sort, you can really kind of take your pick. There are definite tops. Like if you just want purity of meat and the essence, you go to Texas, right? Because that's like a lot of smoking and just pure technique. Wherever you go to different places, there's generally different sauces, different specialties. Georgia's kind of just like a middle ground of a lot of things. Georgia is just kind of the Ohio of the South. So it's just kind of a blend. But
I'm
like
making a lot of
the
assumptions, but yeah.
Carolinas have
Yeah.
some solid barbecue. That being said, Georgia barbecue is famous wide everywhere. It's just fairly middle of the road as far as barbecue goes. You could also just say soul food as a whole, which includes barbecue. But there's kind of like two different directions the side dishes of a meal can go.
Soul
And
food
that's-
is it's fish, chicken, and
A lot of the times fish and chicken. It can also definitely be barbecue. A lot of the time barbecued chicken. I mean, highlights that are like weird things. Well, it's
Best
seafood
food.
boils come from that.
Sorry,
You know,
soul food
okra.
specifically.
Fried okra, fucking delicious. They have a particular way of doing beans, which is just absolutely scrumptious. Their cornbread is top notch. You've got if you're a vegetable person, they do collard green. They are like the originator and really the only good collard greens. I think they're very hit or miss.
Yeah. The best American-made food.
Hey, welcome back.
Food that was invented in America was invented by, our slave caste back in the day. And they've
well,
just... I'm not kidding.
Nope.
This is soul food is specifically black food. That's the
Yeah,
origins
that
of
is
it.
exactly.
I knew it was black food, but I didn't know it was like they made it as slaves.
Oh, yeah, it was-
Barbecue originated as
The
first
cheap
a cooking method.
food.
It was a cheap and accessible method of cooking meat on the rare occasion when the slave caste would be permitted it.
And then,
This
once they
then
became
evolved into
freemen, that's...
It evolved into a social occasion. As all things that they do eventually happen, white people sniffed it and went, damn, that's some good shit. Co-opted it, made it fucking expensive, and like really the core of central culture, of Southern culture especially, was the barbecue as far as like a social gathering for an extended period of time. And it really wasn't until like really sort of the post-war era that started to die down.
Yeah. Because you got to understand that part of those regions of our nation, that like when you look at like the ancestry of white people in the various areas, the South, specifically that portion of the South that's known for barbecuing, is predominantly from England. So they didn't bring it.
Very informative. Thank you.
One of my favorite anti-England jokes is, "Oh yeah, no, big fan of England. I think they've done great work. Invading places, taking all of their spices, and then using fucking none of them."
All right, can you guys hear me?
Hey, there he is.
All right, I'm on my phone, which is at 11% at the moment.
Oh
I am
no!
on roll 20.
The first
But-
persists.
You
He's
charge it,
trying
bro?
so hard.
You openly said that it was your game. I said
I
it.
did.
You jinxed it.
I know. I thought we were so close. We were this close, you guys.
Yep, Discord
Hey,
is
keep going.
date
Okay.
period on the computer.
All right.
This is now 3 of us with severe tech issues.
Okay.
Hey.
Yeah. Sorry, I should have popped over to. Yeah. You know what?
All right.
And we're still here.
Yeah.
So-
let me just recap. Where did you cut out there, Logan?
I was still talking, and I realized that nothing was happening, and I checked the connection.
Oh well, let me close that door then.
Yeah, so, like, he's moved, you've dropped everyone in the room so they can see what's happening. Where did you lose me?
I think when the arms men started to pull up,
Well,
All right,
you weren't
that's not...
talking for a little bit because I think Kai was monologuing.
Well, that's the
Fine.
thing. I was monologuing when I
yeah.
dropped.
I just didn't. You must have been in a break in your monologue because it sounded natural enough. I think.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, fuck. And at
So-
this point, I'm, like,
I
trying to
know.
remember what the hell I was doing.
You were looking back at her coming down.
But I
it
asked
was
about her.
the pain.
Yep.
He responded to that, and then
I was debating on whether or not to tell him what I know.
gotcha. Okay, that might have been where. That might have been where we lost you then.
Yeah.
Because if you were debating on, because basically I just kind of we revisited. Iron Thane steps in, and it's just the situation of, oh, I remember now. You were talking about how, I was suffering from, it's like, you were trying to
Yeah, and I
cover
hope
the...
you. Yeah,
Uh,
like I know you're
suffering-
not going to forgive me, sort of situation, but forgive me for being a bit lax.
Yeah.
I made the point that if he was concerned about my mental faculties, it's only because he knows how to build up my physical ones.
Okay, so you heard him talk about, like, drop the doubt about your mental faculties from him and the other leadership, right?
Yes,
Okay, so then I would have
that
lost you
is
after
all
that.
I heard.
Yeah, so that's basically it.
Yeah, the biggest thing would be that Scald at this point would genuinely turn and say that the sooner we can find the other half, then the better. I have... the very least, I need to make inquiries with the others attached to this endeavor to make sure that things are going smoothly. I'm still reaching out, and I have not met with everyone yet.
We are running out of, and okay, so that's where the part that cut out is the banging on the door, and you hear from the outside is, Sergeant Arms Reichberg and Armsmen, everyone put your weapons down, as the door opens. And they start filing in.
It just a raised eyebrow from the Commodore.
It looks like the Sergeant Arms is currently primarily focused on the Iron Thane, but finally seeing you around, he gestures for you to come back as the rifles are aimed at the Iron Thane. And it's there that I will swap back.
Oh, that's such a nice change. I'm going to switch to my computer now. It's up and running.
Nice. All right. You take your time. I'm going to go over to Zumir. You can miss that part again. All right. Where is Zumir's ship? There you are. Where did I put you, Zumir?
You tell me.
Oh, I still have on Novaterra. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Mhm.
Still have you in the wilderness doing the flashback thing. My bad.
Mhm.
Okay. I'm going to move you to... Oh, you're already in the suite. All right, so we don't need these neophytes. They can be out of the room. You are on the far right side of the map as the docking bay comes into play. And I'll bring in Commander Reichberg if I can open up any of my damn folders for something. Okay, I got to refresh the page. This ain't working. Dang it! Let me about my business. Easy mode. Flight crew. Okay, little man Reichberg. Okay. Oh. As he hops off his out of the back of his little void craft. Actually, he's still got his specialty void craft. Quick glance, Zumir, and you're noticing just kind of from almost instinctual, because you used to serve on those. He's running on a skeleton crew right now.
Mm.
Okay. Just a quick question, because Reichberg's going to be sizing you up, and I just need to know: are you outfitted with your equipment?
Always. I never leave my room without it.
Fantastic. So he hops out. Oh, good. You're ready to go.
Is this an immediate departure, or are you going to explain things?
He kind of scooches around you, closes the door. Well, I don't. Yes, I can explain some things. By the way, what do I refer to you as now?
I am still Zumir.
Okay, and it's not insulting that I call you that.
No.
Okay, I just figure you don't remember me. I'm Wing Commander Reichberg of the Sentinel of Reason. He holds out his tiny little hand.
I don't shake.
Okay.
I'm honestly afraid I'm going to crush his palm if I try.
Right. He's like, right. Okay. The Commodore has returned to his station, but he's not fully aware of all the moving parts on how things have shifted. It's been gone a year. If we don't get him off the Sentinel of Reason now, we might lose the one chance at having everything become reorganized.
And why am I to believe you over the fact that he is on his ship again, is going to command it again? How do I believe that you are not just trying to get him off the ship so you or someone else is trying to take control?
Well, you're in the right headspace. With that, you can go ahead and roll me a scrutinize test. I'll give you a plus 10 to this. Oh, wow. Okay. Hey, nice. You feel you're on the right line of questioning. Like, I don't know if you know this about about the small craft squadrons, but we don't really have an avenue into officer ships. And while the ship is running well, while the ship has been run, he's got trouble in the lower decks. And last I heard, he was heading down to those decks with the Iron Thane. Now, the problem lies in the fact that there's I don't know if you heard the broadcast, but there's kind of a broadband broadcast that was sent out not long ago that made some accusations about the Commodore. There's not a lot of people that'll be after him, but there's a specific few that could definitely take him out. Given that, again, he probably doesn't even know he's being hunted.
And so you come to an Astartes ship asking for Astartes to save the Commodore because you couldn't get regular soldiers, your rank and file, or even your elite to do the job for you. I heard the broadband cast, and that is what I'm trying to investigate on my own with my squad. The Commodore is not on my concern list.
He's like, and it's you're twisting my arm here, lad. I understand that he's not on your concern list, and that's why I'm coming to you again as a friend. As far as why it has to be you, no one else, because he doesn't want to say this part of it. On the Sentinel of Reason, the way in which I was able to take care of my people was by becoming the Commodore's Master of Whispers. Okay? I took care of things on the Sentinel of Reason. I'm coming to you because it is out of hand. I don't have controls over the flight, over that flight path anymore.
So you, the Master of Spirits, is asking an Astartes protect the person you're trying to protect, essentially.
Just help me get him shipbound. If we can get him off the ship, we can figure out a solution afterwards.
I want you to look me in my eyes and tell me without a doubt this is for the safety of both the Commodore and the Imperium at large. And I'll stare him down, daring him to lie.
It's just... I don't serve the Imperium at large. I serve the Sentinel of Reason. I serve its crew. I serve its commanders. And I just try to keep the damn thing afloat.
Can I trust this man?
You know that his intentions here, you're getting the sense that, like, he is being earnest a lot about his own personal intentions, but your initial assumption that there might be somebody pulling at his strings is still there. That being said, you also have the advantage of being able to, as somebody who has announced himself as a blank slate, you have the advantage of being able to keep that secret yourself, if you wanted.
How so? I don't know what you mean.
I mean that you know that he's got something to hide in this. That, like, he's being earnest about his own intentions again, but the gut feeling that you had about strings being attached to him that might be pulling at him, you're still feeling that gut feeling. That holds. But you at no point have given it away that you don't trust him. He can't really read you back. He's having a very difficult time.
Understood.
So if you want to follow some line of this, if you want to follow some part of this while being on your guard, essentially mechanically, I'll give you the benefit of if he springs some sort of trap, if any trap involves him is sprung, you will not be surprised.
Normally, I would. The Astartes in me says, fuck him, I got my job to do, but the human, or I guess the Zumir in me, understands that while I don't like the Commodore, he is still a useful pawn. And if I can get him in my debt, all the better. And if this turns out to be a trap, then I'll eliminate one enemy of mankind. So either way, it's a win-win.
Nice.
You
would have made a good commander of some sort if you had chosen that path. That's good.
I am
I'm
a
glad.
strategist in all praise, but
Fantastic.
I'll go with him.
All right. Thank you, lad. Thank you. I am in your debt.
Yes, you are. Don't forget it. And I go with him.
Let's go save some lives. He launches off the ship. Okay. I'll do a quick check-in. Sorry, you three at Planetside. I'm just gonna do a quick check-in. Logan, are you back? Are you got your laptop up and running? Okay. All right, back to the three. Do I got the three Planetside? Constantius Regiment.
We got the three dudes, the
Yayo.
three negotiators.
Fantastic.
I'm here, at least.
And it's let's see here, what do we got? Any fancy? Oh, man, I wish I had.
I see.
I'll look up tokens, see if I can find any casually fancy. Ugh, none of them. Yeah, those are some scribes, like some scribes on the field. There we go. Okay, so one of the scribes, upon seeing you guys enter the field, kind of pipes up. Are you the leaders we've been waiting for?
I kind of like. It's not whispering to Ephraim because it's such a distance. But is talk to Ephraim. You want to represent on this, or
Sorry, I went to go grab a drink and found Ephraim in the kitchen and grabbed some food. So, he should be back now. Alright, so just to catch you up, one of the scribes stepped forward and was like, are you the leaders we've been waiting for? And then Garth is talking quietly to you.
Okay.
you want to represent us on this, or just say yes?
Yeah, I can do that. Yes, I am the Herald.
Yeah. Oh my, sorry. Finish just snacking on a peanut, I guess.
Here it is. We have an envoy for us. We're important now.
Oh, an envoy? How fancy. I don't think I've had one of those. I've just had to speak for myself. I've gotten quite good at it, you know.
Ooh.
Alright, Harold. Well, we come on half of the family of Tetradia, as well as the Knights of the First.
Right. Them stompy fuckers, right? Oh, sorry, proper language. Right. Them stompy motherfuckers, right?
Looking pretty look. These are nobles. Yeah, do whatever you want. These are.
Yeah, you can see from across the bridge as he just kind of like nervously gives like a half turn. He can't even look one of the knights in the eye as he just turns back and just can't seem to respond.
Apologies for my candor, knights. It's been quite a long war. And he'll give like a half-ass salute. Pretty bad enough. Harold, I suppose.
Are you guys equipped with a Foxcaster? Or are you guys just just yelling across this castle? Just checking.
Pretty's just yelling.
I figured if you guys don't
I
have
thought we were yelling.
yeah.
Sorry, let me
one, but I
put my
think we're
tone. I
yelling.
feel like I'm doing this too loudly. Stop it, I suppose you're with them stumpy motherfuckers, right?
Okay. Ephraim's going to give you a very strange look. When did you become a herald?
Well, I don't know what a herald means. They's one and they's a Shan, so I figured I should be.
He's a herald of children. He has children.
You
Herald of
remember
children.
how Pretty sometimes has peanuts in his ears when
Fine. Okay. Let them through. Sure, we have an audience chamber or something.
Oh, you'll
I think
forgive
these are
us.
friends of Hector, or as close to friends as gets.
Gets the situation of you'll forgive us if we don't cross the bridge. Our fine knights have informed us that there are snipers out yonder, and we respect your acumen at guerrilla warfare. Wouldn't care to have the ground fall out beneath us.
Pretty's going to lean over to Garth and just quietly say, "Funny, they didn't even mention the mines."
I know that they're not as skilled as I thought. Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna go out to meet them. I don't know what your guys' plan here is. Is this...
No, I'll tag along. If you don't mind.
Last.
Yeah. Hey, Rich, you're with me. Richie is going to be the guy who's with me. He's
Alright,
newish.
Richie.
But specifically, if you will allow me, he is armed with the grenade launcher of his squadron. Because if they're armed, I'm damn well gonna be.
Okay.
If there's ever a time to have a grenade launcher, it's against Space Marines.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They saw me in bird form, so they don't know who I actually am. So I'm chill with going. I don't think these guys are gonna witch hunt me right now.
I'll have to move up. I'll just move up pretty myself, but you guys take whatever positions you want. I'll match them to you guys.
Oh yeah, and
Frank
if I could
would
get a
also
screenshot.
want to bring them with just 3 guards.
Oh yeah, if anybody else
Yeah.
got screenshot, thank you. Garth, you're gonna know pretty easily that as far as navigator stuff, you're the only one that's gonna succeed on knowledge. Like you're the only one with access to knowledge checks on that. So even if it's not great, it's still a knowledge check if necessary.
Okay, I know she was a oldish navigator. In cahoots with these guys. I will roll education. Will that work?
Yeah. Give you. Do you have any focuses?
Not for that. No.
Okay. Yeah, I'll give you a +10 because you were at least, I think, at the table that they had been speaking at.
May I petition for a reroll? We have. It is pretty early, but we haven't had to do any stuff yet.
That's true. Is this what you want to roll for?
But yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay, let's go. He's just gonna fucking wink and we're gonna disappear, guys.
Hey. Okay. Anything specifically you're trying to glean about this? Like an aspect that you're trying to glean about this? Otherwise, I'll give you some stuff. But I just
I'm
want to make sure.
like, I'm trying to gauge what's her position of power here. Like, what would why would a navigator be here? Why is she part of an envoy? And what her navigator powers could gleam of us? Like, say if she could read us. If she can get a pretty good scoop of who we are, like my psychic tendencies and the stuff we've all gone through. I'm trying to gauge her position of power from like the fact that she's a navigator and that if she can read.
Yeah, you're asking. Okay, so you're asking some specific questions, and I will say this: Pretty does have a unique set of info that could be dropped to you, but he would have to roll the assist die because the potential for a 100 is on the table. But if you roll that assist die, it doesn't matter what it is, so long as it's not the 100.
Yep, if you mind rolling that for me.
I trust Pretty rolling for me. I don't trust myself rolling for myself. You feel me?
Yep.
I'm not going to have the GM roll because I don't trust him either. Can Boom, like...
I know Boom Mike's the one there. Oh, yeah, go for it. Yeah. Yep.
Alright, I'm with it.
It's a 1d10. Trying to remember, is it the 1 or is it a 10? It's the 10, right? That would be the 100.
A 10 would be a 0.
A 10 would be...
10's...
What?
Oh,
No. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
With a 40.
Right, yeah, no, it would
roll.
be... Yeah, a 100 would be...
Because it could be anywhere from
Yeah.
a 10 to a 100.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
you-
Cool. Cool. All right. Hey, it's not a 100.
Thank fuck.
In the time that you guys have been here, and because it was a 6, it's kind of like halfway through your time here. It was just kind of brought up amongst, one of those stories that Pretty had. Just dropped about that one time when he was, again, this was deep into a monologue of Pretty's, which I'm sure Pretty can really
Hours.
colorize this for us.
Hours.
Yeah. So it's amongst all of your adventures, you've now slipped in that adventure that you had deep within some planet. It's literally this planet. You were the only witness to the third layer of DNA locks. And the envoy was the one that unlocked it.
Yes, okay.
Okay, so
If you want to color out that monologue a little bit, you go ahead. I can give you
absolutely. So this is probably about an hour and a full pack of peanuts in.
Ooh.
Like the empty shell is before him. And he's just like, bit of a peanut bender with this one, innit? Oh, just speaking of benders, I can tell you about benders. I will tell you about that one that brought me. Oh, probably about this part of the rim, so to speak. Anyway, I mean, I don't really remember it being, a bender and everything, but I'd bend down and there was just some big shiny lads. I don't even remember anything about them, but they were shiny as all get out. I'm not even sure what I'd taken at that point. I think it might have been heretical now that I think about it. I cut off the cyst that I grew after, and I think I've been alright. But I've been following this big shiny guys for probably, I don't know, 8 or 9 weeks going on, and finally it just started getting good. Weeks of just watching them sleep. Do you know Space Marines sleep? Not much. It's a bit hard to get your winks in. But following them down through these big old doors, big twisty doors. I don't really remember the doors or anything, just dark and a smell and shiny, obviously. But I went through, and the last one, it weren't the shiny guys what opened them like the first two. It was some other sort of lad, dude. I mean, really, if I really think about and literally his headlamp turns on. I'm sorry, what was this character's name again? I just had a big old brain fart.
It's Envoy to Tradia, and there's 3 key things that you're going to be able to throw in here for info. It's Envoy to Tradia was the one that was able to unlock that final DNA bit. You were ripped out of the tunnels by one of, could only be described as one of these knights, but at the time it was just, one of the big shiny guys. The third bit was the surprise, was essentially the, what would it be? The Commodore was the only one, he was both indignant about your presence, but was the only one that vied for your survival. Everyone else wanted you dead. And you remember the specifics behind that. It seems to coalesce something with those underground guys. But there's 3 key points that come up with it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, let me see what I can do here. Well, so is Envoy to Tradia on the other side of the bridge?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's right
The
there.
3 Knights of the First.
Right.
Now, it does seem that they've
There is a
reformed.
No, I know exactly how to do this.
Yeah.
As the headlamp clicks on, the literal light bulb moment, and he turns and the beam shines out across the chasm and illuminates them, the armor reflecting and reflecting the reflection off in his eyes, lighting up, and he goes, wait, it was them shiny guys. They ain't glowing anymore, but it was them. Them's in here. It was the Envoy what opened that door. And them's who wanted to kill me. It's all coming back in a flood. I was taken and grabbed, and I don't have soft hands, I'll tell you what, and they was better throttle me, I think, or rip me off or something. And it was a Commodore what stopped them. wonder if that's why he always hated me. Seemed like quite a bother. I mean, I did nearly blow him up a couple of times. So
Well, it seems there's more
it
to
took me
these
through,
people than...
energized charm and all that.
Oh,
So there you go.
yeah, no, that's perfect. So throwing it out there is that they had access to a deeper layer. That means their claim to this planet is older than the Commodores, which you all are aware of the fact that have been. I think you all have been made aware of the fact that Hector had the first blanket. So essentially, Hector had the first layer, the Commodore had the second layer, and this
He's
third
dead.
layer was unknown. Like it was unknown outside of Pretty. Like Pretty's literally the only person outside of those who were in the know. That being said, that would mean that they have, I think, with the educated guess in that conjunction would be that they are some sort of either out of favor or nomadic. I mean, they'd have to be out of favor or nomadic, depending on how old that claim is.
They present as outsiders to us.
Yeah.
Probably worth noting is their little note on the thing was from the meeting that they are the one, if not only, chapter that seemed to respect the iconoclast.
Okay, so these are all good signs.
That was the First Order, yes? Or was that the... Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
Master Isravel Azada,
Yes.
the first Knights of the First Order.
Yeah, so that's the Astartes bit. House... Oh, I'm sorry. The Tetradia is the first name, Envoy. Sorry, House Vatatzes is the Navigator house itself.
Ah, gotcha.
Sorry, so that should be accessible to everybody.
Yeah.
Nobody really talked to them outside of that, so there's not more info to really glean from there.
Just noted as a navigator.
Yeah. I think the only other thing I could really throw out there is that if there's one thing that has been apparent is that ships have been rather stationary when it comes to like outer orbits of the planet. You can see them from like so things haven't been moving for quite some time.
All right.
So there's just added little things. There you go. Garth, extrapolate as you desire.
It's good. It's just good to know. It's good to know. There's a deeper bonding connection here that we did not previously understand.
Oh, actually, Kai, did Garth gain anything in particular about his education role, or?
That was we were covering
Okay,
all
just-
of the info. Like that was
Okay.
yeah. Yeah, it's that situation of like they might be. The fact that they are such an old claim that's tied to this planet means that they probably nomadic or out of favor as a navigator house as a whole. That being said, ships haven't been moving in the sky this past year. And just to kind of double down on everything you've just kind of gotten, it's the envoy does step forward only just so, seemingly keeping themselves within a safe guard distance of the knights.
Yeah.
I am glad that the one who we would ask to bear witness was so forthcoming with their testimony. It heartens me to know that there may be a deal in place.
Honest, haven't had many people ask to talk recently. Forever.
Well,
It's refreshing.
As the scribe said, we do respect your tactics of guerrilla warfare. it was difficult to find the power signatures, and I would deign to say that it would be nigh impossible if you didn't have access to the internal workings of the planet itself. But as the Knights would inform me, there is a certain power signature that comes with retaining divine essence.
Narrowing of eyes. And Great Envoy, what are you trying to bargain with here? What deal are you trying to strike?
We feel we are aligned as a house, a chapter, and y'all can make me a gonna give you a scrutinized check. There's gonna be no pluses to this, but you'll at least glean the one bit of info.
Okay. I do have a focus in Detect Lies.
Oh, fantastic.
Cryptography.
I'll.
Social class. I don't know if any of those are relevant.
Did you say social grace?
Sense social class.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'll give you a plus 20 to that. That's, yeah.
Okay.
You know, automatically fail any social interaction with people that are higher class than me.
Oh, dude.
So,
I get bonuses on social interactions against people who are higher class than me. I'm built for this. I literally have the skills. I have fucking Silver Tongue. I have,
Oh, yeah.
at least a couple of things.
That would be one
Like,
of those things where if they are of a higher class, you've essentially negated, so everybody else is running on penalties, whereas you would.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mhm.
There's normally about a minus 20 to minus 30 to just about anything outside of your own social class.
Okay.
Scrutinize itself. It's. Let's see here. Oh, right. I gotta. Let's see. I'll roll you up a scrutinize just in case. Constantinium. Scrutinize. Perception. Boom. Boom. Okay. Alright, so. Sorry, pretty. Not really gleaming anything. However, it's not as bad as Garth, who, with the narrowing of eyes, accidentally kind of elevated his own psychic aura in doing so.
that's what I was thinking. I was like,
Yeah, and it was matched very quickly by the hidden eye beneath the mask. So you have a very painful headache at the moment. Oh god, God, it's a crit fail. It's not gonna be much, but I will say it's gonna be mental perils.
only if I had the talent to cause people pain by looking at them. Now, that
That's-
would be.
Yeah, I mean it's the specific dynamic of how you would play with it. Oh my god. Okay.
My brain!
10 mental perils and 1 corruption. Sorry.
When you will suffer mental power, reduce it by 1 step. Okay, thank God.
There you go. Okay, sweet. Whew, you're alright then, I think, right? Unless you suffered 2.
I don't suffer 2, I'll just suffer 1. So, I'm good.
Nice. Let's see here. Ephraim.
Yes.
The open-ended, the thing that both you and Pretty catch on to is that they are trying to use a diplomatic language when it comes to describing, like they described their house, the chapter of knights, and there's a little moment of hesitancy. Regiment, as they try to be gracious to your presence.
So I would point out that Rudy knows all of the words. He just doesn't bother learning them well enough to say them, but he knows what he means, what they
Nice.
mean. Because
Yeah.
Gritty is smart as fuck. He just chooses to not speak like that
Yeah,
because that's the character choice I made for him.
that would make sense. That would
He
also
doesn't
apply
respect
to.
them enough to use their language, but he's smart enough to understand it. And he's a little bit miffed that they are talking down to him, literally and figuratively.
Yeah, that makes sense. Since Ephraim did succeed out of E3, you would gather that they do have a move intent. Like, there is a strategic move to this because you were down in the depths. You know these guys have been fighting their own guerrilla warfare and retaining the core of the planet for themselves. So them stepping out, it could be a political move, but it's definitely a strategic one. It's just unclear what that might be on the onset.
Gotcha.
We can further bounce off of this as the conversation goes on, but I figured I'd throw that out there.
Well,
has
now the introductions are in the way.
as they introduce all those things, and
now that introductions are out of the way, would you like a peanut? Anyone? They're fresh. Just got them in off the boat.
That
Sure.
one.
Whatever they fell off.
I think Richie's the only other one. The envoy will just raise a hand and nod their head down.
Joe holds it up to the Space Marines with like a.
It's
Oh, actually, sorry. Quick question: is this a new day from previous campaigns or like previous time? Is payroll healed?
Yes, yeah. So it's just the clenching of the fist of the night. The envoy says, this has all the makings of the beginnings of a council.
Pretty gags a little bit.
Okay.
We're listening.
We would presume that you suffer from the same drawback that we do. And that would be access to the void at this time.
Yes.
Our numbers are thin, whereas yours are strategically viable in laying out that lane of access. But what you lack in ability to cross the dead zone, we have an ability to do so. It would be beneficial to both our parties if we could come to an accord.
Let's see.
I think the additional bit that I'm going to just drop down on here is that for Ephraim, you notice that the Knights of the First are the most uncomfortable with this meeting. This might have been the envoy's idea.
Huh.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and give you guys... Well, Garth, did you have anything you want to drop in with?
I was like, yeah, well, I was to say, yeah, there's an avenue here. Not really, just saying something.
Gotcha. I was like, I'll give you guys some time to feel free to discuss it over Discord or in the chat. I'm just going to pop back over to Logan since he's back. Yes? Commodore?
I am
Sort
here. Everything right now.
Oh, God, okay. How struggling are we talking
Well, on the bright side, my headphones work in my phone and in another computer. That computer has no access to any of my notes or Discord.
Okay.
So,
But it has
Yeah.
access to Roll20?
well, that's the thing. My computer works, except for the audio jack.
Okay.
And I'm not about to sit here and have the sound of my computer dying coming through the mic.
It's okay.
So it's just, my phone is at 5% right now. I'm going to grab a charger here in a minute. Oh,
Dude.
lordy.
Do you need some time before you have access to Roll20 again?
No, I am on Roll20. I am here.
Okay. All right. If you're available, we can continue on your scene. If you
Yeah.
So I did just quickly double check.
Yes.
Forked Tongue is specifically to deceive using Guile, and it is just a 20% plus 20% base chance.
Yes. But if you have Worldly,
I don't have Worldly. All I have is the Forked Tongue.
Well, hell yeah. I mean, Forked Tongue is still going to be useful as hell. Cause,
I mean, I have 450 XP.
Yeah. Worldly is the talent that allows you to, like, discuss with people outside of your class. So if you had those two things stacking, you'd be really good at lying to people outside of your class. Those bonuses would absolutely stack.
Right. So the thing is, I'm mostly just good at cheating people outside of my class. Specifically, it is hilarious how well all of the Cheap Jack thing is really designed if you were truly playing a Cheap Jack. Because, like, stacking all of my abilities, so just from the start, if I fail, I can re-roll it but have to accept the outcome. Assuming it is someone of a higher class plus 20% base chance. If it's a black market good, plus 20% base chance to bargain test. So if I'm trying to sell it to some upper crust bastard, skadoosh. If I'm counting or cheating, I gain an additional plus 10%, so I can just skim a little extra money off the top.
Yep.
It's terrific.
It's all... Okay, I'm going to bump over to you, Logan. Roll back.
Yes.
Commodore.
Mhm.
Alright, so we're back in the middle of the scene. The Iron Thane has slowly... Again, he's moving ever so cautiously around you. As he doesn't step back, but he just takes the fact that there are guns pointed at his face.
Yep. With that, looking to Reichberg as he's just kind of motioning, the Commodore.
Yeah.
Oh shit, drop my phone. Oh no.
Oh, no.
Am I still here?
You're still here.
God. Technology, damn you. Machine spirits be damned. Taking that moment and seeing everything happening, it's definitely just the raised eyebrow to everyone as he just looks to Reichberg and gives not even a proper smile, but definitely just a twitch of the side of the lip of, well, I had planned on making sure that you were still here, Reichberg. Sorry, Sergeant-at-Arms Reichberg. I guess we can have our chat now, if you're so inclined, but to what do I owe the pleasure of this?
It's been a long time since I've heard that. You actually take him... He kind of is a little off balance on that. It's been a long time since I've heard that. Sorry. Commodore. We need to exit the lower decks. The Midnight Pendulum has grown quite substantially since you've been here. And it is not safe.
That's me laughing.
Yep. And it's at that point that the first time the Iron Thane takes notice is the stormtrooper stepping out from behind Reichberg and taking aim at him. And that's the only thing that the Iron Thane is taking notice of.
Yeah, no, it's that moment of someone going, "Oh shit, that's a hot shot. Wait a minute,"
Yeah.
or a hell gun or whatever the hell. the Commodore is just going to kind of nod for that moment, bring a hand to his fourth chin instead of the second,
Yeah.
and just kind of take that moment. Again, he's all muscle, so it's very weird.
Right.
And just say, my present company aside, I would like to think that they aren't a threat to me.
Sir, you can come out into the hallway and look for yourself. That is... He does catch on his words. That is no offense. And you're definitely... It is kind of hard to get a read on him in this regard because he's treating you totally differently than the last time you interacted with this man.
Oh yeah, no, and honestly, I hate it so much. I like it when he's rough and smiley and happy to murder. I will start to move. And fucking hell, he brought all these people to see me?
Yeah,
Save me?
They kind of give you space to move out.
Yeah. Just kind of pop my head around.
Just how much sight are you able to see? How far are you able to see?
So this is blocking my view, but I can definitely see the people down that way. I can't see anything beyond this that way.
Okay, let me check on the lighting here.
I think that's just because something here is blocking the view.
Huh. Strange.
But I can see that there are people here, there's a person there, and then I see all these guys, of course.
Yeah. Surprised. Okay, yep. Just gonna offer you is that really? Okay, sorry, I just needed to oh, you know what, there's probably lighting over there. Let me check that. Boom. Is there lighting over there? What the hell? Oh, there is. Okay. Right.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll give you the benefit of I'm gonna take one of these lightings, copy it as the stormtrooper behind the one that's at Roldvik turns around and flashes light down the hallway.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. It's definitely that moment of him turning, looking both ways, and low to Reichberg. And I think this is where a little bit of Rook comes out, as the hand just casually rests on the hilt of the sword. And he just, again, he's not wearing the big flamboyant robe coat thing. Right. He's standing, like, more that he's ready. And there's I think that's the biggest thing. Now that he's not wearing that, people can see that he's obviously fucking armed and ready. And he just looks both ways into Reichberg. Right. So what? Did they think that they were going to just jump me?
I know you have. It's like, I know you have, and that's him kind of trying to. God, in this moment, I'm going to have you roll scrutinize just as passive.
Yeah, any modifiers?
Technically speaking, yes, a minus 20. He's a different class unless you have worldly.
Yeah, he's not noble.
Yeah.
I was fishing for a positive, but
I know, I'm sorry. Yeah, I was like,
It's fine.
Oh!
Yeah, hell yeah. I succeeded.
I mean, there's a lot of things that are drawing tension to this scene, but you can see that every instance of you guys talking, your presentation, having to walk by him, he is on edge with you specifically.
Yep. I think it is at that.
You can also see in this. I'll just add it. Like you can also see, and that was kind of like the deeper level. The more surface level is he's currently judging whether or not he should lock this door. Like he's trying to gauge
the Iron Thane.
Yeah, he's honestly gauging whether or not to just like leave these two armsmen to die in the hands of the Iron Thane.
Yeah. Roldvik Rook Commodore, sorry, is going to take that moment, again, looking at everything, and then just say to Reichberg, I won't say at ease, because this is a time to not be. But no need to be worried about me. And I think this is where it's a little bit of, again, Rook coming out, where it's that this is a potential battle scenario, and he's looking over to go no, I am not the problem here.
And the moment it's when you say that, it kind of solidifies things for him, and he just closes the door and locks it as he turns to you. Sir, you're in the lower decks without your fineries or your pretty ladies. What the hell else am I supposed to be? And I'll add in at this point that scrutinized test comes into play still. It's more of he's just what the fuck are you up to?
I think he's going to lean into the wolfish side of this again now. He'll physically turn so he's looking at Reichberg.
Yeah.
And lean in. And it is very, not so much be intimidating to him, but to drive home the point of that I was unconscious, being treated for a year, because those near me should have protected me. I welcome your protection, but I worry nonetheless. I will not be easy prey again. And that is two-sided there.
Hot damn. Yeah, that was good. You fed him. You fed him a line he couldn't be happier to receive. That wolfish. His predatory glare returns. Is that? It'd be Well, sir, if that's the case, give the order and we'll have you out of this deck, and no problem.
Oh god, do I play into the flamboyancy? I think I will. Fuck. I am willing to even ride on this and put a little bit of a risk to this, if I can.
Yeah.
Can I roll leadership to make this even better?
I mean, yeah. In what way are you trying to lean into making it better? This is my question.
Making it better into just playing into being a fucking savage getting out of the lower decks.
Oh.
But leaning into Reichberg's once.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. This will come with corruption, 100%. But
oh yeah, no. This is his ferocity, 100%. But I'm also playing in the fact that I fucking hate the Night Pendulum.
Yeah, that's definitely. So by all means, go ahead and roll that. I'll give you plus 20. These guys have been holding themselves back.
Yep. All right. Give me a second here. I'm double checking all my things that can give me bonuses to this. All right. Because I have my stuff, I can roll my things, my support die for myself. Got that, got this. Soldier of Fortune, got that, got this. Cool. I think that's all I'm really going to be getting. Yeah. Plus 20.
Which focus of leadership are you?
This is going military command. Otherwise, it would be like mutiny or riot or whatever. And I'm not doing that. The other one I have is stewardship.
You have all of those focuses?
No, I do not have the...
Gotcha.
Yeah. I do not have the one to incite rebellion.
Okay. I would say that you can use the support die on military command. That'll be at a plus. Okay. I'll give you the plus 10 instead. It was because definitely inciting a riot right now is... I mean, this is essentially riot area. This is riot crew sort of concept. It's not necessarily.
All right.
But yeah,
All
no, it's
right.
awesome.
Do.
You got
Here we go.
Let's
Seeing
do
what happens.
Support die. Come on.
Hey, 43. I'll take
There
it.
you go. Okay.
I'm not going to take that 8.
That's fair. This is it's quite the bloodbath indeed. The question is, in which direction are you aiming? Because there is a thing where the consistency, there is a consistentness in this path, is that there are professionals. These 4 stormtroopers are continuing to keep you on the move. So while you might be able to do a little violence yourself, you won't be able to relish in it as much as the others.
Yeah, I'm definitely not aiming to showboat, but once we get moving, I do draw the blade. I'd rather have it out and not need it than need it and have to spend the time drawing it.
Gotcha.
In terms of direction, were you asking left or right? Or
yeah, it would be left is the way they're going. It's just that matter of like, are you having any issue with the stormtroopers keeping you kind of on the move, essentially?
Oh no, it's very much that he's moving, but if something gets up in his way, he does not shy from just fucking smacking it with the sword. I'm grabbing my phone charger now because I'm at 2%, so...
No worries. Commodore. Okay. There's the thing. Hey, rolled pretty low. Nice. It's just that's a lot of people. So there's your corruption roll. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, and then we will touch base with Zumir.
Man, it's me not really having to care one way or the other about the crimes. They ain't our people anymore. The lower deck's about to get fucked up just because he's passing through.
Well,
they were
asked Goff about it. He wouldn't give a fuck.
I mean, yeah. That's fair. That's fair. But it's just like, yeah, neat. Oh, it'd be like, no, we're people. It's like, no.
Sorry, Commodore.
Well, remember, none of us were from the lower decks either. Like, I think only you really could have been.
Yeah. Well, I just hung around the lower decks extensively. I came from Voidsman, not lower decks.
Okay, I am plugged in. This is hella unsafe, but at least I'm not using earbuds.
Jacked in.
Yeah,
into the spinal tap.
Yeah. I need to get a new phone charger. The cord is just long enough for me to have it resting on the table.
If it works, it works, man. If the cable is exposed and it still works, it works.
Okay.
So 5 corruption. Thank you. All right, I'm now looking at the screen. 5 corruption.
Boy, howdy. I can't even spend time with how much X's are going to be on this field, but essentially 3 of those armsmen are locked in back there. It will... you succeeded enough at the leadership. I'll grant you an awareness check at a +10.
Sweet! Why don't I have this skill still? Fuck me. Alright, cool. Let's see what happens. Hey, let's go. That's a success. Thank you for the +10. I needed it.
Absolutely. You can hear both. By the time you're at the corner, so I'm going to move you just kind of over this way. By the time you're at the corner and you guys have been blasted and cutting your way through, you can hear a loud crunch, and like a loud crunch as a massive thunk, metal thunk hits that door. So you know them armsmen are dead.
Yeah, no, it. I think at this point the Commodore is fully just going into Rook style of leadership here. He's done fucking playing.
That makes sense.
I do not need the Midnight Pendulum.
I would say that while your leadership is strong enough to send Reichberg and his armsmen into a frenzy, Reichberg's even able to get you guys further reinforcements of armsmen from bunks
Sweet.
in these areas. The stormtroopers are they are running on efficiency. This is as far as like casualties are concerned, minimal casualties are caused by the stormtroopers.
Oh, damn.
It's like you didn't get a crit success. If you got that crit success, but they are a buzz. That's for damn sure. A lot of activity going on.
Yep.
As you are blasting your way out of the lower decks, and the others are at the bridge dealing with their new possible friendship / adversarial alliance of convenience, we're going back to Angel. Angel, you there?
Always.
Ah, excellent. Okay. So as you guys start getting towards the, it's been a long time. Let's put you on let's go back to session 1 real quick. Should have put you on this map a while back. For you, buddy, boom. Back to flying into shit. As Wing Commander Reichberg tries to get you up to speed as best he can. Says, "Now listen, the Midnight Pendulum. It's like they have a leader now under the Iron Thane. Now that Astartes chapter is really locked in, and they've started some projects there. And you can see he's starting to actively open up to you about things he didn't really want to say, but it's clear that you're not on board if he isn't.
Clearly.
But,
like, he's barely got me now.
Yeah. But after that broadband cast, let's say those of us... Oh, and he does have a moment where it changes, where instead of him trying to hide something from you, he feels bad that you can't remember something. And he says, those of us who, looking back at you, just kind of, his face wrinkles, just, remember Ephraim? Well, we knew him to be a honorable fighter, similar to you. Or, well, when you were immortal. As honorable as mortals come, I suppose.
Continue.
The thing is, he had friends. He built up some friendships. And, there's been some long-time unrest with some of the older batch. But, I was coming to the end of my last shift to rest up. And since the Commodore's been gone, I've been speaking with the Commissar. But the Commissar wasn't in his usual meeting place. In fact, I couldn't find the Commissar at all. If my theory is correct, and I did some looking into, I think my nephew and some stormtroopers have it out for the Commodore.
In all honesty, who doesn't have it out for him?
It's fair. He's made a lot of friends. You make friends, you make enemies.
Yeah.
I don't think he'll see these enemies coming.
Fair enough. Just get me to the lower box.
You don't remember Ephraim, right? The lower decks. And
That's
he
what
has
he
like a
is.
moment of like his eyes kind of sparkle. So you do remember?
Do I? I just said lower decks because I
I know.
assumed.
I know. You said lower decks, and it's that moment of like, I like the idea of like it kind of plays into that subconscious thing where you're like, yeah, I mean that is where, and that you kind of get that crossover of that old vision you had. I mean, like the prophecy you received is kind of blending with the horrors of the underdeck, like the people that were sick and dying there, and then you remember feeding them, and it's stuff's kind of coming back as a blur. It's go ahead and make me either a resolve test or a toughness test. Yeah, either resolve or toughness test. I'll give you plus 10, or sorry, I'll give you plus 20 to both of them, or either of them, because also if you choose the resolve test, it's a mental thing. If you choose the toughness test, it's a physical thing. So I don't know if you have talents that give you benefits to that. Holy shit. Alright, well, you pressed interrogation a couple times. We're going to ignore those. But you fucking crit succeed at the resolve test.
Locks in.
God damn. Alright.
On my phone, I won.
You know, you might not. Wait, edit. You do. Okay, so there were only 2 of you that had access to that. There was. So you recall this with perfect clarity without having the. Without having any drawbacks, in conjunction with remembering caring for the underdecks. And all the while, there's that kind of feeling in the back of your mind. You can't place it, but there was a lie. Somewhere down in the lower decks, there was this big, massive lie or liar or absence of truth. And that's hard to pin down. And you know what? It's been long enough at this point. I am going to open this up to everybody else. But I'm going to mark it down as... save changes. This was a unique version of the prophecy, only seen by Garth and Zumir back in the day.
Yep.
I'm sure it's been brought up, but I saw it was like hidden away. And Wing Commander Reichberg starts searching for a through line. He'll start going on a very private channel as he tries to commune with the Commodore. And that would be the moment where, in the lower decks, you'd probably be up to the next deck by now. You would have noticed that there has been an influx, like what was followers kind of standing in the shadows in mass have started to move forward. They are starting to take on people, and the armsmen are having trouble holding them back. It's as the situation gets more and more dense, the stormtroopers become more and more effective in their duties as they hold off anything that gets through, and as more people break through, and the bloodbath continues. It's basically down to Reichberg and the stormtroopers are just mowing people down.
Good.
But that's where a line, it'd be essentially like a ping. It's kind of like a buzz before to let you know that you are being hailed, but it's on a channel that you are not set to by default.
I think it's just second nature, having been a squadron commander, to just reach a hand up, click it over. just doing it.
This is Wing Commander Reichberg, attempting to contact Commodore. Commodore Scald. Commodore Scald, are you there?
I think it's not even a case of him getting a check to resist this, as he just goes, because he hasn't heard anything about it. So last Rook knew the ship Reichberg's ship crashed, and they carried out a body, but it wasn't Reichberg.
Right.
So he assumed he killed him. So it's just that moment of, you're alive? Haven't heard from you in a minute.
I could say the same thing, Commodore.
Right. I assume if you're calling me, it's important then?
Well, with you being surprised and all, I hope it doesn't deter you from my request. I hope you can trust me in my unofficial capacity. Or it's like, I hope you can trust me in my less official capacity, and that you are not safe aboard the Sentinel of Reason.
You don't say! As there's a sound of someone screaming as he just slashes with a sword.
Oh dear. I hope I'm not too late. Can you meet me at the hangar bay? I'm bringing assistance. One of the Astartes from The Exorcists. You may have heard of him. It's been a long time. But he can be trusted.
Great! Another Astartes. Fine! Reichberg! And it just keeping the line open, turning his head just to say to Reichberg, as he has no idea what I heard.
Yep.
Reichberg, we need to get to the hangar!
It's just that moment of he gets wide-eyed, and in this moment you get the static of and you both on different ends of this have a hard time reading him, in that Reichberg really isn't able to come up with anything to say in that moment, in that regard, over the comms. And Zumir can't tell if it's... I mean, he can tell it's panic, but he can't tell over what aspect.
Is there any way to do perception, anything like that, to define anything?
You've succeeded at your scrutinize, and that's the thing, is the issue comes into play of, this is a lot of low level, this is a lot of low class people stuff going on, and neither of you are that class of people.
Yeah.
So you've gotten about as strong of a read. The fact that you know that he is panicked and are aware of the fact that you can't tell over what part of this conversation he's panicked is giving you a lot of insight. Now, that being said, I gotta cut back to the low-level people, as we will be. The next time we meet, you two will be on the flight deck.
Woo!
Alright, you two, planetside. Or three. You three, a planetside.
Yes.
I gotta find the map. What nonsense are we up to here? Where are we at?
I was saying with kill team. I was thinking maybe we could have them plant the bomb as a kill team. While we replace the gov.
I mean, they said that they can get us through the kill zone. I'm curious as to what are they getting out of this?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I mean, I guess it's the same thing, though. It's a distraction. They're trying to defend their own turf. If we're up there fighting over our shit, a little less intrusion down there. And having someone allied to them in power is just beneficial.
They don't know we want to replace the government of that area. They just know that they assume we want void ships same as them.
Yeah.
True. It's a form of power.
Yeah.
Currently, I see them as wanting to use us as the distraction for them.
Right.
Yeah, probably.
It's there lies the question. Do you proceed with that at all on your guys' side? That line of questioning, I guess.
Yeah, what you're trying to get out of this is
Yeah, right.
the one ship.
Clearly, you're not doing it for peanuts, right? So, what's in it for you? Want you to know I've been holding that line since the beginning of this game.
Hell yeah. Nice. A line to the void ships is invaluable in these circumstances. We have allies on the other side, but communication is limited, as all communication is surveyed by those with void ship power.
It's true.
Unfortunately, our trade must go deeper than a simple transaction of one thing for another. This would be blood for blood, as my house required, in order to get you through the kill zone, my house must be present. That would mean invaluable lives are at risk should you bring about destruction upon them. We would need assurances.
That's gonna be really fucking loud.
Mm,
I see. So, looking at a hostage trade type situation.
Of sorts. In this sense, the lives that could potentially be lost in our efforts would mean the destruction of our house. We would need the same assurances on your end. And that is a difficult compromise to reach, I understand. And we have yet to be able to honestly step foot into one another's territory with any level of safety.
Yes.
These people, our people, have some particular feelings about blood for blood and all that. So, will you permit us to consult with them? I don't know why I'm turning into Jon Snow whenever it gets political.
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
Will you permit us to consult with our people? Or not, you damn Stark bastard.
Of course, this is expected to take time. Our only timeline is the same as yours. The amount of lives lost per day in our individual efforts. Yours might be higher, but ours, and I mean this by no offense, but, and they gesture to the Knights of the First, ours are of more worth. And that is them putting it diplomatically.
Yeah.
Really just kind of nods and actually is just going to let it sit unsaid. His posture says defeat, but his eyes still say fuck you.
Yeah, eat shit.
Yeah. Eat shit and die, really. But, no, Reddy's just going to kind of nod. Right, and then Emma, where you breach you, should it come to... should we come to some agreement amongst ourselves? I don't imagine a flare will do it.
At our current strength, we can wait here 3 days. though we will have to return to an interior. We will send a scribe if it takes any longer.
No, not. Seeing as you're not quite guests, but on our doorstep, we'll see if we can send any support. That's the diplomatic thing, right? We'll do what we
Support.
can. We have our ways.
I suppose you do. And it's always hard to tell what their facial structure. You guys have been able to do pretty well, despite the fact there's a literal mask over their face.
Yeah.
I imagine pretty much the most expression you will ever get out of Space Marine is like a cock of the head
Yeah.
or a nod.
They essentially go up the ways, and any scanners will confirm that they just go up onto the hillside, just a little out of range of any sort of major equipment that can be fired at them. And then they take up residence. There will be a scribe that remains near the bridge, though.
Before they leave, Ephraim would want to question more specifically in their request of their hostage, just because he doesn't.
Yes.
I don't know that he understands what their hostage means to them, so to try and find an equivalent.
Gotcha.
Of like,
Good question.
you want someone invaluable for you. You're offering, I assume, yourself or
we
another import there.
Our people would be, as a house of navigators, we have access to the ability of hiding hiding individuals from the material realm. No scanner, no psyker will see us. But the number of navigators that would go on this mission with you would have to be equated in skilled bodies or divine artifacts. Truly, instruments of people or things that are integral to your faction. As each navigator that goes on this mission with you to get you across the dead zone would be the hostage. Should you fail or draw fire to them, that would deplete our numbers irrevocably.
Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure that I'm looking for something that actually hits the right
It is great.
trade.
And it is unwise to cheat them out of anything. So I'm not too much help.
Also, how many navigators are you
What's the
looking
ratio?
to send here?
The strength of our navigators could amount to perhaps 30, somewhere between 30 and 60 individuals, depending on their size, aura, but in return, we require an equal match for every navigator required in that endeavor. Thus, the greater the number you'd like to take with you, the greater the return must be until the mission is completed.
What about equipment? Should we need a payload of any sort?
We have access to the inner workings of this planet, as you know, dear witness. Though we do not at present hold the manpower to bring it to its fruition. Mighty as it is, it requires the turning of many hands. And that even the slightest question there is like, hands beyond either of our numbers combined.
Mhm.
Okay.
All right.
Well, let's get those wheels turning, boys.
Yes, we have much to discuss. Thank you, Envoy. We will be in contact.
Go. All right, I'll
So-
bring you guys back to your base.
What do I know about that? Who Hikishi was saying? It sounds like we need some stuff to be possessed. Or
Sounds like we need some possession, boys.
I feel like my character is uniquely educated in such things. I would like to know what I can get from my angle here of that navigator hoo-ha.
That navigator hoo-ha. I see. I'm trying to fully understand what you're saying here. Are you trying
No,
to
I'm like,
offer up something
she-
of worth to them, or add numbers
I'm
to the?
trying to see how it would work.
Okay.
Like, are we having people being possessed by navigators or artifacts being possessed by navigators here?
No, I'm actually going to need more clarification. What?
I think
Do you understand what
they
you're
are
saying?
sending navigators with our troops that will use their psychic abilities to hide our troops.
Yes.
Okay, what I thought was
There you
like
go.
the vibe I got was they're in an extra-dimensional space,
Oh,
and that
gotcha.
we can bring them along, but they have to possess something. But no, okay, well that makes more sense.
Although I like your theory, and I'm gonna just kind of I'm gonna clarify that. It was like your theory of them having an extra-dimensional space kind of encapsulates the type of stealth, why their stealth is so effective that they're offering you. It's truly their
Okay.
eyes can hide you from both the reality and unreality.
As well. Okay. Good it's clarified because I was like, what the fuck? Okay.
They're like, each navigator would act as like a pylon that could cover a certain radius of people depending on how they describe it. Auras, essentially.
It's okay.
You know, like children might not require as much aura as a full-grown adult or a psyker. You know, just there's things that you're grasping a little bit more than the others, maybe.
Leave space for the important bits.
So
People with and without fate points. No.
probably. I believe this will be in our best interest if we take this down.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, given that we are somewhat instrumental in our forces, can either of you come up with better choices as equivalents?
But we've got those organ things.
We do. I'm just hesitant to let them know that we have them.
Oh, even though you crit failed your scrutiny or aware, all three of you would be aware of the fact that they were able to trace you guys to this spot specifically because of those divine. They referenced it as a keeping the presence of divine instruments or something.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's
well,
what
they
they were
know.
talking about specifically.
Okay.
However,
cool.
it's been granted. This is the end of like a year. It took them a year, and they have the sensors from within the planet. So, and they made it clear that there's not really anyone else who could have tracked you here via that route.
Well, we can offer some, but not all. Just not put all our eggs in one basket here.
Right. I assume. My guess is that they're probably valued at 1-to-1, and if they can cover 30 to 60 troops, we'll need to figure out how many troops we want to bring with.
Keep in mind, there's a spectrum here we're dealing with. Certain people, as they said, have certain value, which I don't necessarily agree with, but the laws of magic do agree with. So us being
Garth, you could actually
Oh.
take stock for everybody.
Yeah.
If you do, you guys all have fate points.
I was gonna say, like, quote unquote, divine or destined figures that we are more important to the cause and to them or equivalent hostages. While a few children would be a lot easier for them to work with.
Like-
Sorry.
I'm just trying to say, mechanically, Garth can tell how many people you guys would require, like how much space you
Okay,
guys
cool.
would require. So it's the matter of how many fate points do each of you have?
Let's check. I don't think I've earned any this campaign.
3
Yeah.
fate points for Ephraim?
I have 2.
2.
Okay, 2. And then, and then the final question is, how many mutations and or what is it, side effects?
Malignancies, I think.
Malignancies, yes.
I have 2.
2 of those.
I have 2
One.
disorders.
One
I
of
have
those.
one disorder.
Okay, one. So you guys take up quite a batch yourselves. That's 11. You 3 would account as 11 people on your own.
I must be feel
Oh.
important.
I don't know if you guys know this, but I kind of tied you into a whole prophecy, each of you individually. So,
I'm saying,
So,
yeah,
things are a
we
little
are
weighted.
11.
Hmm.
So we would fill up 11 seats. Well, would one pipsqueak be, one person? So I don't know how many men you have under your sways.
I'd say pipsqueaks could count as, what is it?
Half a man.
Every 3 counts as 2. So essentially,
That makes sense.
yeah, 2/3.
They don't have the weight of the world on their shoulders that you have to
Yeah.
drag
They're-
with.
If they were children from like a pleasure world that didn't have the horrific social structure that this place had, it'd probably be a half. But these guys, more weight on their shoulders than most children.
They're also all genetic freaks, and the shortest one of them is like 5'11".
Yeah.
So there's also that. Like they look like a fucking basketball team.
You're fucking.
They're
You
all
have
like
one school
as hell,
basketball team.
pale from just staring at screens all day.
But how many people do you have in yours? Pretty. I'm trying to remember what you guys.
So I think we figured out. I don't know that we ever wrote it down exactly.
It was a fair bit.
Ephraim, did you get any? I'm just trying to remember. Did I put it on the character sheets? I'm gonna check the bios. Got nothing there. Maybe I did just kind of keep it.
You gave us a word that described roughly how many people we had, but
Oh.
A platoon is a military. So, according to the internets,
Yes.
a platoon is 20 to 50 troops, although specific platoons may range from 10 to 100. So I think it makes sense that mine, with the way that my squad layouts is, which is relatively condensed, is effectively 10 5-man squads, with each relegated to their corresponding vehicle.
Ooh, yeah, we did go that because you each had 5 individuals on the field in that one battle scene that represented
which were
each squad.
representative of and I fucked up by
no worries. I mean, so we have a total
Although I
of
think it was-
50 for
I
you
think it was-
each.
I think that I had all of my forces at that battle, so you should really go off of that. In which case, it's 5 by 5. Yeah, 25. That sounds about right.
Oh, okay, so 25.
But
Per
that
platoon.
would be
That'd be less.
25. 25 would be all of my guys.
Okay, so 20. Yeah, so it is 25 each. Okay, cool. Because I know this planet is rich in a lot of resources. Manpower isn't one of them.
Yeah, and with mine particularly, vehicles is also not one of them. So it is like the most we could possibly scavenge.
If I remember correctly, our platoon was technically split in half.
Yeah, okay, that would make about sense.
So our combined forces is the full 50-man platoon.
Yep.
Okay.
Which is also why my guys, it helps that we're in chimeras, so you fit into our vehicles when we eventually get them back.
Okay, so let's see. Where's the calculator? Calculator, tell me what 25 times. Oh shit, what would it be? 666?
Oh yeah, 0.666.
Yeah, let's do 3 of them.
Right.
I'm gonna round down for this and just say that it's your full platoon the pipsqueaks would be 16 people.
I mean, really, I think 1 squad, 2 squads at most. Because I would very much be leaning towards keeping it small scale for this initial distraction and breach. Use it as an opportunity to set up where we can establish base points and where we can penetrate other places, but not actually put down any roots in this expedition. Keep it very small.
We need quick and hard.
Garth is asking a very specific question. The benefit to Garth's thing is that those guys are within the city and will not require to be those things don't have to be calculated.
Nice.
So that would be your reinforcements can come from within.
Yo, undead coming from in.
I mean, really, if we have the chance of reinforcements, if we do have to hunker down, having 2 would be helpful. Because that also gives me 2 grenade launchers. Because there's only 1 per squad. Or is there 2 per squad? I need to double check that document. I don't know where I put that document.
I just spent a good chunk of that year gathering up the various tribes.
Yes. So, as far as squad's concerned, you guys could get, if you go the full route, because the 60-ish kind of gives you a little bit of wiggle room for some locals to join you if you wanted, or some things of high value to come in with you. Because I think between your 2 squads and yourselves, it comes out to being a total of 52. If you're trying to get Colonel Osmond in there, that's a couple on its own. But that definitely leaves you with about somewhere between 5 and 7 people's worth of wiggle room if you guys go the maximum route.
Right. And was that per navigator or?
The navigators, they would be about let's see here.
Oh, I was wrong. We do not have grenade launchers.
Didn't you just have grenades?
I would say it's safe.
Grenades.
I say it's safe to say that
6 demo squads, 1 siege auspex, a single chimera, armored transport. Oh, you know what? I'm dumb. I was ignoring the grenadier portion of it. 1 auxiliary grenade launcher weapon per player character. Additional crack and frag grenade per player character. Suit of 2 grenade launchers per squad. Okay. So yeah, I mean 4 grenade launchers is plenty.
Mayhem.
Now, I'm just going to throw this out here. The total, you can safely assume that the navigators average out to about 10 people per navigator. However, if you don't reach the full 60, if you hit about 55 or so, there is a fluctuation in the power of navigators, so you could drop it down to 5 by not going to the full 60 or getting directly close to. So if you can hit it around 55, I'm down to drop it down to 5 navigators as far as exchanges go.
Okay.
maybe 3 squads? Not for the sake of the grenade launchers, but just for the sake of the firepower.
2
'Cause that, for
squads
me,
nets you
3 squads,
52.
15, 2/3. That's an easy 10 points. And that leaves 2 squads in reserve so that we don't get completely annihilated if something happens.
Yeah, I gotcha.
To maintain outside comms and all that. So yeah, I will happily mark 10 points into that. Which really means we can just, I mean, really though, Ephraim's going to be doing the breaching portion while we're the distraction. So
Yeah.
I figure my guys can be a smaller force and do their thing. You want manpower to be able to push properly, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Definitely. Main should be on him.
with this, as a stealth route,
I'm gonna be real, my guys don't have stealth. It's not that much of a stealth route. It's just a...
no, the navigators are the stealth.
Oh, fair. Okay, fair.
I'm not sure.
So with the thresh...
I don't know if we want the breachers instead just helping people get into position.
The thing is, everything we do is loud except for our las cutters, pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean, my lads are going to be gunning for their vehicles at least a bit. So if we can start in that direction, start establishing a path to the hangars.
Vehicles aren't going to function.
We'll get to that.
Oh. Yeah.
That's a bridge I have not come to.
I would say that if you guys include Colonel Osmond in this convo,
like to.
The question I have for you guys would be: do you add Overseer Perth, or has her kind of stance kept
I
her
think
outside?
she's done for. She's outsider.
I'm moving her to a prison. Girl's toast.
I mean, Ephraim's pro her being present.
So currently, if I move you guys over, kind of just the hearth of the base.
No,
We've got Colonel Osmond.
What are your feelings on Perth being present?
If he's there. You there, guy?
Yeah, we need to call this meeting properly. If we
I'm here now.
Okay, just checking. All right. We got Pretty is opposed to Overseer Perth being in this meeting. Ephraim is pro. And the question is, what way do you lean?
I don't know why she needs to be in this meeting. I don't want to deal with her.
Yeah. He gets it. I think we should be in position and invite Colonel Osmond in. I'm be real. I think that's the power play.
I'm happy with Colonel Osmond.
Okay. Colonel Osmond will offer his insights that it's possible to do this shadow government operation you are looking towards, but it would require me to have a buffer zone. I could run the settlement, but if anyone sees me directly, I was already demoted to this position and then captured. I can't imagine over the course of a year, they've softened to my position if they found me suddenly. Do any of you have the ability to leave me with bureaucrats, even if they are just brainless followers of my command? I could probably keep enough of a cushion.
Oh,
Hmm.
as much excuse me. As much as I've tried to strip it out of him, pretty much every lad I've now still got a brain.
Well,
Earthquake
you kinda, how you're dedicated to this plan, Commander Osmond. You're dedicated to doing the right thing, correct?
brings up a good question. What do you all see as the right thing?
Excuse me.
You saved my life, and at no point have I felt any more a prisoner here than I've felt in my position as colonel. But where does your compass lead?
We have been repeatedly wronged by people who would use the power of the Emperor and the Imperium for their own gains. It's time for us to use it for the right way, right reasons.
Tell you what they put on the posters. It's a free Constantinium for all its residents. It's just that. Freedom to make our choices and stand by them without hands of the moon coming down and raining hellfire on us.
I can tell you in my experience, serving the Imperium does not come with the full range of freedom you are expecting. And if you are asking me to serve this planet because this planet will be ruled for the right reasons, I can point out to you that I have served on the Sentinel of Reason for over a decade by a Commodore who claimed to be doing everything in the best interest of his crew. Now I say to you, what is your compass? I have been duped too many times. And if it is just to end in another corrupt, vengeance-fueled campaign against some other batch of humans, then you might as well lock me up with Perth now. For her vengeance knows no bounds. Or some bounds. Her story was sad and confusing. I don't understand why anyone can use straw shields, but the point I'm trying to say is... I got into a ship and the ship fired without my commands. You got into tanks and they wouldn't move. Those tanks were under my command. I'm tired of the world underneath me itself not abiding by the laws of man. So do you desire freedom? Do you desire vengeance? Because those are two sides of a compass that I have already been privy to, and they have led me here.
My goal is justice and a return to order.
If you were to boil down mine, it'd be freedom or who would oppress me and the people I'm with.
Order
thank-
and freedom can coexist, but there is a balance. Too much freedom and it's heresy. Too much order and the justice you speak of is vengeance. The self-immolation. It's just kind of like holds his hand over the fire. And that self-defeatedness that kind of he was leading the group with kind of holds as he holds his hand over the fire a little too long.
Think. No, don't know what much I think anymore. Not since I got stuck down here. Could have been worse though, really. I think about my men, mostly. That's what they're turning into. And their wants and needs. And I don't know much about the world as a whole, as much as I've tried to learn. But I know about them. And frankly, they want blood. And that's the price. It always has been. There can be order and freedom, but not without blood.
None of you were on the command bridge when I did scans of this planet. Not even the Commodore was there.
No, we know
You
its
know-
history.
I don't
That's enough for me.
I don't know its history. I just know its atmosphere, its biomes, its physically this is a paradise, gentlemen. If
So
this
the
place
Imperium.
was not if this was not ravaged by war, those men you speak of would be boys. In a paradise, this would be a pleasure world.
When I speak of justice, I know you hear it as revenge, and it is. But I grew up on this planet. This is currently a land of. It's currently a prison.
Yes.
And so
But-
long as it is a prison, it can't return to the paradise that it should be.
I see.
This is currently a prison with no criminals. Or at least not those that have been tried.
And if there are no criminals, then who's to stop anyone from out there from saying that we all are?
If it is for this freedom and justice in equal measure, I will assist you. But you are conflicted individuals, and I'm not. I can't remember what the word is for it.
We've rattled
I-
them, boys.
I empathize with your pasts as far as my records have been able to show. If I'm to take up this cause with you and you were to put me in such a position, I would ask only one thing in return. And that is an overcharged pack on a las pistol. Because should this turn into a vengeance-fueled war planet, I want to cleanse myself of my sins. If that were to be the turn of this fiery little nation.
I see. I've already made peace with that. That's the only way it can turn out. That's the only way it's ever turned out.
Blowing your head up with a las pistol?
No, just chaos and bloodshed and all that, and the accent's shifting again.
That's why I want the pistol. That's why I want the overcharged pistol. That right there. That makes me nervous.
Yeah,
I
that
just
is.
plan on going out in battle like my ancestors intended.
I have no problems granting you those. Your words are worrying. I ask time, however, before you do so. Because as of now, this planet has been what you say, what you fear it to be for at least my entire lifetime.
I can give you that. I can give you time. I would only do so under the most dire of circumstances, when there is truly no turning back, at least within my lifetime.
I
I also want
agree
to
with
know that
this.
I specifically want you to have this power because I trust you to do what's right for this city.
Gotta throw out a little D100. Oh, he
You
crit
look
failed.
at
Okay, the
me.
beauty of the crit
Yeah.
fail is you trust my ambition, Nova Terran, and I can. And he does. That's part of the crit fails in Nova Terran.
Fucking hell!
But that is something you can trust. If this goal is achieved, I would benefit from it, yes. All right. You have me until the dooming hour, or until I've ascended beyond this planet's ranks.
Sounds like a win-win.
He's totally unfazed because he crit failed. You could say anything to him in this specific scene.
Yeah, if you kill yourself, I'll just bring you back, bro. Don't worry.
I was also gonna say,
Sounds like a nightmare here.
right, well, LB1 exorcist, sorry, not exorcist, God, no. Well, LB1 navigator paid for then.
All right. And
I
it's
suggest
just
you never use such an awful slur to my face again.
Of course. He's just kind of like going across everybody. And it's literally when you guys start to like, when the meeting's adjourned and you're starting to move out, and like before the door closes, like, wait, navigators?
You didn't read the fine print, you agreed to the deal.
Here,
Get back
we're
to
in.
yourself.
You're in. Okay, I gotta cut to above ground. Okay. Let's see here. I said you two would meet.
Yeah.
In the field of the flight deck, and so you shall.
Oh, it's been so long since I was here.
Yeah, it's still listed in my session 1. But it's the map name is Start. Okay. Fuck you, Babadeth. Oh, little man is here. Okay, sorry. Not like you were on the map. Sorry, Babadeth. Let's see here. Alright, we got Rolled Vic. We got. Okay, I gotta get. Nope, you're not a Bulgur. You're not part of Teru 1. You're in Astartes chapter. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Exorcist! Not the neophyte Zumir Conrad. There you are. Make you big. He's a big man. Then we gotta go flight crew. Wing Commander Rakeberg. He's got his update.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. He little man. Okay. Rakeberg is at the front of the ship. We got Rolled Vic. Excuse me. Out on the flight deck itself, the back panel of the vessel is opening up to reveal Zumir and allow him to see the rest of the flight deck. And I'm going to go ahead. We got general crew of Sergeant at Arms Reichberg. And at this point, it's just down to Reichberg and the 4 stormtroopers.
Yep.
Whoop.
Cool.
Nope. That was...
Uh,
I meant to copy, but I deleted it. It's a copy. Paste. Paste. And paste. Here we go.
Nice. Yep, just moving forward. And at the very least, Zumir, you should be happy. I'm carrying a sword covered in blood. Like...
It is worth noting that your leadership check allowed you to basically maneuver yourself in front of Reichberg and get your group to go to the flight deck.
Sweet.
Yeah. So that was not a problem.
Yeah. Commodore, as he's moving up and catching sight of the ship. I have to ask, when I knocked Reichberg Senior, Wing Commander, from the sky, was he in his big, beautiful fucking ship, or was he in just a carrier?
He would have been in his big, beautiful fucking ship.
And is this the same big, beautiful fucking ship?
Yes. And...
Son of a bitch!
The question here is, do you have an awareness check or a tradecraft check?
I can do an awareness simply because I don't have tradecraft in any way.
Then go for it. I will give you a plus 30 all the same.
Okay.
Plus 20. Without tradecraft, can't get the full 30. But you're very familiar with the ship.
Hey, 23.
It's like somebody, of course, was rebuilt an old favorite. This is a classic.
I've done it enough myself. Yeah.
Yeah,
I've seen it.
You succeeded enough. You almost even succeeded enough to even more. But essentially, you can tell that this ship, and with your knowledge of Commander Reichberg and his background, you can tell that this was remade from parts of other, both small craft and even parts of the Sentinel of Reason itself. He still is, to this day, by all appearances, based off this vessel, a hero among the lower decks, basically the people of this vessel.
You know what? He had to rebuild it. I'm going to take that. He had to rebuild it from the ground up.
Yeah, it's definitely, you're not looking at the same one anymore. There might be parts of it that are from the old one, but that's we're talking about panels and maybe some internal workings, but that's...
He got the seat out.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. You know what? With that, I'm going to just say Zumir noticed that Reichberg's been sitting in a seat that's got the fluffing sticking out. It's the old Indiana Jones, nice. Or Mummy is oh, hey, old guy who used to be a pilot back in World War One. He's yeah, I got you. That's the sort of seat this guy is riding in these days.
Hell yeah.
As the panel opens and I see the Commodore, I will basically just be standing at attention, looking down at him and saying, "It seems you have rats."
Yep, they got me out of the thick of it, thankfully.
In this instance, Roldvik, I'm going to need you... You rolled a really good awareness check. Let's go ahead and see what happens here. Plus, I'll give you the marker even. With a stealth... the marker is... I'm going to give him full... Whoop! He fails.
Nice.
It seems something's been thrown off in that moment. Zumir has been on edge the entire time and can see that the squad that Roldvik is running with, the Commodore is running with, is kind of bewildered at where they're at, and now turning their gaze upon him. That would be the back three. The first two are training themselves on you.
Right. Well, we made it here.
That being said, the stealth check wasn't so bad, and the awareness wasn't so good. It's a matter of you are not surprised, but it is only the back three, the people inherently behind you, that are openly getting offensive towards you. You're kind of noticing something's changing when they start aiming at Zumir. The front two are aiming at Zumir. Zumir, you'll automatically get to go at the top of the order, so let me pull you up here. Turn order! There you go.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
You sons of bitches!
God damn it, Reichberg, why?
Which one?
They're both dead to me at this point.
Both?
Damn it.
Anyone?
What you say? He's dead.
What?
You might need to
I
clear
didn't know
the
if anyone would get
initiative.
that
It looks
reference.
like there's tokens from another map on it, possibly.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
And-
Remove all turns. Clear order. Clear. Boom.
And you'll have to add us manually.
Okay, alright. Add to turn order. And turn order.
Damn.
Damn, yeah, Angel's just starting at the top of the turn order.
Fucking hell, man.
Turn order.
I
saw this
matched your
coming.
die
I was
roll.
ready for it. I knew it was coming.
Yep. Alright, let's see. The Reichbergs.
All right.
Which one do which? Oh god, they're both so
Is this on Twitch or on YouTube?
YouTube Live these days.
Yeah. Oh,
I got
it's-
18, probably.
Sergeant Arms is 9 and shit.
Oh, thank God. Oh,
So big.
I got lucky, man.
So big. Alright, you pop you up to 11. Okay, here we go.
Angel is the only person ready for this fight.
Yeah, I mean, straight up is ready to go. Alright, Zumir, I can assume you have a weapon in hand. I think we can both assume you have a weapon in hand. What do? You
Yeah.
got two stormtroopers have taken aim at you.
Yeah, these peasants and their pop guns are not going to be a threat to me.
Oh.
The only threat that's apparent to me is the one that has their guns trained on the Commodore himself, because he is the reason I'm even here in the first place. So I'm going to, well, I can't move. I'm going to basically just, what am I looking for? Think like Hulk leap and then just dive bomb on the three bastards as I try to slash the guy with the name. His name is Sergeant at Arms Reichberg.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn. Nice.
Your charge attempt would be an athletics test at plus 20 against the first guy, plus 10 against the second guy, and then at Sergeant Reichberg for the slash. And you do have to succeed at both athletics tests. So plus 20, plus 10.
Oh.
Do you want the reroll? You haven't used one yet.
Yes, I will do the reroll.
Okay, this second one is at a plus 10. It's not the same. So just make sure you have to succeed at both those in order to get the charge attack off at Reichberg. Hey! All right. And go ahead and roll that charge attack against Reichberg. You don't get any of your charge bonuses. You used it up in the athletic bit, but you do get damage buff. Sorry, like the damage stuff, but the accuracy buff is out the window. You used it for the athletics.
Oh,
His two razor blades come up real quick as they were. It's like he had them out. He was ready to come around and slit the throat of the Commodore there on the spot. But when you come in, he just turns them over and catches your axe just so between the two of them.
Wait, my weapon is a vibrating weapon, so doesn't it break those measly little blades?
You have to, I think, critically succeed at the attack, or he has to critically critically fail test to parry with a melee weapon. Yeah, so technically he's dodging it, but thematically I'm just making it more.
Yeah.
So it's less of a because since he's not having to actually dodge or parry the thing, it's the sense of like he's just glancing the blow one way. He doesn't wear real armor, so that's the only thing that's kind of like adding to his favor.
Okay.
That being said, these fucking stormtroopers are prone, and I'm giving them little markers for that because that's they got stormtrooper weaponry and armor. I appreciate that you're not afraid of them, but goddamn, nice job.
Mm-hmm.
What's back broken? I'm just gonna get back broken. I was
We'll just
charged
hear
at by a human tank.
Just hear from you, my Lieben.
Yeah.
Yeah, so your Vibro X, when you parry an attack, you have to
Oh,
resist just being disarmed.
Yeah, but that's when you parry, not them
Okay.
parry you.
yeah. So if you parry his attacks, you could shatter the shit out of his weapons. Dope. Hell yeah.
Oh. Damn, okay. I thought it was when I attack I could destroy their weapons. My bad.
No worries. I mean, still, maybe could have killed him right then and there. He's not really wearing armor, so he's got a really good dodge.
Yeah. Can't re-roll the attack, so I think I'm done. I basically Superman pounded the ground and basically gave you some breathing room, Commodore.
Yeah. Yes, he did. I'll move them to the back. You've got your opening.
Yeah, quick question. What are the bonuses for attacking a prone target?
Is it plus 10 or 20? It's got to be one of those two.
I don't know. I found the rules for disarm, thankfully. So I have that up and ready.
When they're prone, you deal additional d6 in damage.
Okay, in this game, it's just a d6 of damage. You get more damage.
Yeah,
Sweet.
I'll double check if there's anything about.
Well, either way, I'm going to. Hopefully, this fucking works, or else this is going to be really sad. Engage, make coordination. If successful, attempt may resist by doing that. They have to flip to fail. I'm just double checking my options here.
Yeah, no accuracy bonuses. They just will have to use actions to get up and take an additional d6 in damage when they get hit.
Cool. Yeah. I'm going to... let me double check how this works. It's the first time I've actually been engaged in melee combat since I got my stuff for melee combat.
Mm-hmm. Get at it, bro.
Yeah. Alright. What abilities do I have? I have that. So I will let you know that even if Zumir had not jumped in, they would not get a gang up bonus against me. I have impenetrable wall, so outnumbering does not matter. So I think in this moment, I'm going to turn to Reichberg. Because you said that I got an idea that shit was about to hit the fan, right?
You got an idea from the front two that when they started aiming at Zumir. The back three is a surprise, but Zumir crashing in, you're getting that clarification of what the fuck is Reichberg's blocking that shit. He's in the middle of saying something, but I'm not going to go into that until it's his turn.
Yeah, no, I think it is this moment where old habits die hard. He trusts Zumir in this moment.
Mm-hmm.
He's putting on a lot of acts when he's doing the Commodore, but right now it is pure just Rook.
Nice.
I'm just double check disarm again. Cool. I'm gonna try to lay into fucking Reichberg.
Okay.
Yeah. So first thing I'm going to try is to disarm him. So this will be a contested. Well, not contested. I have to succeed first before he does anything.
Okay.
I do not outnumber him though, because sadly he has buddies with him.
But you got me.
That's true.
Yeah, but we don't
Who is
outnumber
buddy?
him.
Oh yeah, you gotta get like the
Yeah, you also
6 to
outnumber
1.
them 6-1.
Oh well, fuck
Yeah.
yeah.
I would grant Zumir taking up 2 of those people. So, like, if you had the benefit of 3 to 1, they would come into play. But
Yeah.
also, he's just 2 less people. Like, it's an extra less person to. It's whatever.
Right. Flat roll
Points.
here. First attempt.
Yeah, that's wrong.
Oh, that's a crit fucking fail.
Right?
That is very
Have you
sad.
used your reroll yet?
I have not. I would
Did
like
you?
to.
Okay.
It's not a 100, so you're fine.
Yep.
There we
Hey,
go.
success.
Oh,
All right, I am using my Flamard Rapier. I'm going to grab what that means. So before you roll Reichberg, hold on.
Go for it. Go for it.
He's getting this. He's taking a -10, and because I'm a soldier of fortune, he has to roll flip to fail.
Fantastic.
As the
Fantastic.
blade
That is
just
so bad
whips
for
out,
him.
slaps the fucking razor from his hand.
Oh, okay. I have to look up one thing. It's not super important, I don't think. I think it might not even apply to this, but I do want to check. Just because
Yep.
it would be fucking hilarious if this was what this class was able to do.
Which
'Cause-
class?
Well, there's the thing.
I know he's not a fucking barnstormer, thankfully.
Okay. All right. Doesn't apply to that. Cool. Just making sure. Just making sure.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So he will try his coordination. It's -10. Flip to
Yep.
fail.
Yep.
Bada bing, bada bam. Oh!
61.
And he fails.
Yep.
One.
Again, the blade snaps
his
out,
blade goes
smacks the
flying.
one razor, and it lands 3 meters away. Let me see. Yep, it just throws 3 yards, meters, whatever. He cannot use the primary hand to attack until the beginning of his next turn.
Ooh.
As fucking, God, this might tickle a bit of Zumir's mind as he fucking roars at the idea of someone stabbing him in the back. How dare you, you damnable worm! And he goes to strike with the rapier.
All right. Hell yeah. Do it, man.
Can I do a check to see if I recognize that?
Absolutely. I'm going to wait until he does the roll for the attack, but absolutely you get a roll after
Alright,
that.
now here's the thing with this that's really, really neat. Because I have a support die for hitting with this sword. So 1 second here. I forgot to build it in, so I'm doing that real quick.
Flip the fail is so weird.
Yeah, the
So
whole
nice,
thing for
though.
this fucking thing.
Especially because I can just fucking do that to people. No bonus, but no penalty. Fucking hell. Oh no, I still failed. Was there
Okay.
any other bonuses? And that damage was so good. And that's on a 1, guys.
Is your your support die would be 60. Yeah, damn.
Yeah, I'm double checking anything I have.
Yeah, damn, dude.
Alright, so drawback. Blessing in Disguise, no. Felix, whenever you gain usage with a focus skill, no.
That being said,
Social
Zamir, you can
fortune.
roll your check now. It's a scrutiny check. I'll give you a +30. This is a guy within your same class. You're very familiar with him outside of it. He's just wearing a different face, which doesn't cause
Well,
a
no,
penalty
that's
to
the
you.
thing. He didn't remember Rook when he saw him run by.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't apply a penalty to him. You're wearing a different face. Doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, true.
Well,
I recognize
hot
it.
damn. You're okay. wow, he reminds you of somebody. Again, you really badly failed on your memory. So this guy is. You can know for a fact that this guy is not the Commodore because you trust him. There's something about him that strikes different. This is. And now the level of confusion where, like, okay, there were strings being pulled by Wing Commander Reichberg. There's now an assassination attempt on the Commodore. The Commodore isn't the Commodore, so the conspiracy just gets deeper for you here, buddy.
Yep. I'm going to save my one action to retaliate. In case something happens.
You're saving your one action?
Yeah, my third action I'm saving.
Okay, nice. Alright.
You know, I got the disarm off. Mission accomplished. That's really what I wanted.
Oh, my bad. That's wrong. Okay. So, Sergeant Arms Reichberg is, and to add to the confusion on top of what you're realizing that the Commodore isn't the Commodore, and that you trust this person, you got Sergeant Arms Reichberg, who's been able to barely sidestep your attack, and then, after getting disarmed in one hand, dodging the Commodore's attack, is just screaming at you, "Oh, you big fuck, are you insane? He did in the Commissar! You heard Ephraim! Ephraim was one of us! God damn it!"
There's just this moment of God, Emperor, damn it! It's verbal. It's just... Oh.
As if I'll trust the word of an assassin!
Oh. Rook's entire campaign experience is just, if people would just fucking talk to me. Oh, I love it.
Assassin, oh, if I could be so lucky. And he'll go to, he's gonna go to actually, you know what? I have to look up which one does which.
Mm-hmm.
Because you saw what his coordination was, so it's gotta be coordination based.
Mm-hmm. Looking at the perilous stunts.
Yeah. What's the page for that?
Perilous stunts 247. In the PDF, when you type it in, 246 in the actual book.
Okay, gotcha.
So takedown and disarm are both coordination based.
Gotcha.
Dirty tricks is guile, chokehold, and stunning blow are athletics.
Yeah, he's gonna try and take you down.
Cool. Let me get to that one. Resist with a successful coordination. Okay, cool.
Oh, and
He'll do the thing first. He fails.
Thunder ability is a thing that you can do with the Splinter Shield.
Yeah.
Combat versus toughness test.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. That's not what he's too worried about. When he tries to knock you down, it's like, remember, men, you saw the Commissar's face. You know what he is. I'm telling you, Ephraim was an honorable man. And he's going to attempt a inspiring words on the stormtroopers. Okay. Stormtroopers have higher damage thresholds now.
Rip his dick off, guys. You can do it.
Rip his dick off.
Quick one. Are these the new stormtroopers or are they the old stormtroopers?
At this point, Roldvik would be aware the moment he starts talking about the commissar and stuff. These are the old stormtroopers. This would be the old guard trying to deliver justice. That being said, he is not suicidal and backs up. He goes ahead and backs up behind the stormtrooper. As God, do they have a pinning option in this game?
I have to ask, did he do a maneuver to move 1 yard and not provoke? Or is he letting himself provoke?
He would be letting himself provoke. Yes. Yeah.
All right. Sweet. Zumir, we get to smack him.
You both get a strike at him.
Good.
God damn it!
Okay.
Oh, at least you hit.
Zumir hits. Okay. Hell yeah.
I get close though every fucking time.
Oh, it hurts him. He definitely drops down 1. God damn, if you hadn't rolled a 1, I'll be real with you.
Fucking hell. Can I hand him my 5 that I rolled?
I know, right? God damn. Okay. But yeah, he's knocked down. The next hit will cause him injuries for sure. I mean, we'll have a chance of that injuries.
Suppressive Fires, page 23 on Dark Astral.
Yes, awesome.
Takes 3 actions. They roll a combat test. All enemies in a cone template roll warfare to resist or are made under fire.
Oh, gotcha.
Those under fire, if they make a move action on their turn, are hit with a ranged opportunity attack. Unless they elect to take cover. Can only be done if they have access to full auto firing mode.
Oh, yes. Yeah, they definitely...
18 shots.
Question is, what would they normally... Okay,
and you can only lay down suppressive fire against foes who are within short distance.
Here's the question, gang. Does anybody remember what the weapon of choice is for stormtroopers, by any chance? Sorry.
It tends to be hotshot las guns or hell guns.
Oh, God. Which ones are hell guns? What type?
Las, still.
Okay, so it's still las. Okay. Laser. What the fuck?
Thankfully, attacks of opportunity take 0 AP, so I still can dodge. Or do whatever I need to, rather.
Can you dodge on your own turn?
No, but thankfully it's not my turn.
So, I mean, like, if they do the thing, it's the attack of opportunity if you move on your turn.
Ah.
Sorry. What?
I don't think so, no.
Sorry, what do you mean?
Just talking about the mechanics of attack of opportunity stuff.
Yeah, like Sergeant Reichberg couldn't have any of his parrying or or even dodge go off during that retreat. He just got hit if they hit him.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so I didn't roll for him at all. The stormtroopers are a separate thing. Boom, stormtroopers. With that, is there difficulty? I'm looking at that. Sorry, gang, I'm not trying to be turd about this.
No worries.
Okay, 3 AP, blah blah, referring to the skill required, code, typical advantage. Warfare test. Foes who use movement actions.
Are they just declare?
May attempt to resist. under fire. While temporarily under fire, foes who use movement actions on their turn are made subject to range of opportunity. Unless they elect to take cover. Okay, gotcha. So these stormtroopers are absolutely dropping that down. They are not about to fuck with a Commodore that they've not actually fought before. And a fucking Astartes. Yeah, that's Astartes that just fucking barrel rolled 2 of them. That's just not something they're trying to drop that as quick as possible. Okay. That is warfare checks. Interesting. I guess that would be. I'm not trying to be a jerk about this, but I guess. Or sorry, they don't have to roll anything. Distance.
No, they roll their combat. They roll an attack.
Okay. They roll an attack. Okay, cool.
Combat-based skill test based on like what weapon they're using. So simple or martial, depending on their gun.
Right. Gotcha. Storm. Suppress. Boop, boop, a doop, boop, boop, boop. All right, one of them goes off.
All right.
The other 2 are actually going to attempt to get up and get out of the way. So it provokes an attack of opportunity from them getting up if you hit them. They receive the extra d6 of damage.
Okay, so we get swings on these guys?
Yes, you both get swings on these guys.
All right, cool. Love to hear it. Son of a bitch! I want to hit one. All right. What about guy number 2 here? There we go. God damn.
Okay.
With 14 damage.
All right, the first one. Zamir, I'm going to need you to roll another d6. For that first one. Just a 1d6 again. Okay, so 1 damage on top. Okay, so total of 9 damage. That guy is hurt and will suffer an injury next. Well, yeah, could suffer an injury next turn as he backs off. And the other guy. Same deal. Wait, did you roll your d6, extra d6 there?
Oh, no, I did not. So that's 14 normally.
Plus.
Followed by another 18 points of damage.
Okay, roll me a d6 for a moderate wound. As
3. It's not a 6. I tried.
Get out of there. Okay. Over to Wing Commander Reichberg. Get on! We gotta get the fuck out of here! And, you know what? You both get a free awareness check at a -20.
Sure.
Oh, sorry. Zumir gets it at a 0.
Alright. Let's go!
Oh my god.
I am in combat. This is what I'm meant to do.
Hell yeah. Alright, Zumir, you got an awareness check at a +0. What do you got?
Whew. Oh.
Okay. So, Commodore.
Mm-hmm.
You can hear, we gotta go, get the fuck on! And just in between the hissings, you can hear that button click. As he says, Commodore is nesting. Commodore is nesting. And that's what you get. Now, that being said, it's going over to you and Zamir's turn. If you stand here and don't move for cover, which the most convenient cover at the moment is the airship, you will be under the effects of opportunity fire.
Only if we take a move action, though. So if we move after Reichberg, we'll get shot. Unless we do the take cover and get away. Or we can just stand here and not get shot with attacks.
No. If you stand there, you're definitely getting shot at.
Yeah, but I mean...
that's a weird way to...
But not with opportunity attacks.
Is that... Okay.
Yeah. Take a
foes use
movement
movement actions on their turn. Wait, cone template. If successful, foes caught in the cone may attempt a resist warfare test. Or be put under fire. Okay, so if you do a warfare test on your turn. So each of you gets a warfare test.
For free?
Yeah, it's a free thing. It's just part of the thing.
Neat. I will have to roll that when it gets to my turn, then.
My God. Alright, Zamir, if you want to roll a warfare check, you can do so. To not be caught under fire. Essentially, to not be suppressed.
Zamir, if you are talking, by the way, you're muted.
100%.
Right, sorry, my bad.
No worries. There you go.
So, warfare.
Yes, sir. It's just a free check you get beforehand. Okay. You are caught under fire. So, a movement action to take cover will not provoke attacks of opportunity, but any movement outside of that will. However, there's only one of them succeeded at that, so I'll give you that much.
Mm-hmm.
It's joke's right.
Alright. Whose turn is it?
It's your turn.
Okay. I will then, after they have done their thing and I have seen the sergeant basically order his men to fight me, I want to perform an intimidation check to try and scare them off after having seen both my power and my ability to basically cut them down and not feel pain. Like, this is not a fight they will win.
I gotta ask you if you are referencing either Ephraim or the Commissar in this intimidation, because both of those names are dropped, and those are the focal points for their efforts. I don't know if you heard them. I don't know if you might not have heard them if you weren't here for that.
No, I did hear them, but my knowledge of them is limited in any respect. Because I don't remember Ephraim, and I don't know which Commissar they're talking about.
Yeah.
What I wanted to basically do was just tell them that this is a fight they would lose no matter what they're doing it for.
Gotcha. I would
mean,
say...
they've seen the strength I have. I mean, what can I really say? What I've already done.
I'll give you the intimidation of +10. You have succeeded at a feat of strength over these guys. So you know you're not bluffing entirely.
Hey, nice.
And
you
I have
physical presence. I forgot about that. Oh my god. Absolutely. Fantastic. Yeah, intimidation. What does that doesn't affect on them, doesn't it?
I don't remember what it does specifically. I never wrote down what the explanation was.
I think it
What's it called?
Just intimidate. It would be one of the...
could also be considered a litany of hatred.
Yeah, that reduces their damage threshold by 1.
Oh, yeah, you just countered what the sergeant was able to pull off. He was trying to rally them of like, Ephraim's an honorable man, you know the Commissar. That sort of deal. So you just countered it. They are now back to their regular thresholds.
Yeah. And I basically just show up as looking like a beast. Literally a beast.
That's only one action. What would you like to do for your other two?
Well, I'm going to attack the two that are the one that tried to... That's suppressing me, first off.
Okay. They'll get their attack off.
Yeah, because you're going to have to take a step, sadly, to get to him.
Then whoever's close to me.
No one is. I'll take a screenshot for you.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
So essentially they're all at least a step away, a movement away. So unless you go to take cover, you will take an attack of opportunity from that one guy.
All right, then screw this. I'm just gonna go after I'm gonna go after Reichland again. I'm not gonna attack anyone.
Okay. Yep. Attack of opportunity goes off. It hits. Okay. Let's see here. Wrong thing. What does this stuff do? God damn. Again, get to you in a second. Promise. Laser rifle.
Rifle, I'm assuming it's 1d6 plus combat value.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, if it's just the standard rifle. Yeah, it's just
It is the heavy lasers what they're firing with.
heavy laser. Oh, okay. Right.
It is a full
This might
rifle.
hurt Zimir.
Oh, finesse. That might be agility, or
Yeah, I mean, it could.
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta check the other.
But that's all laser weapons.
Yeah.
Okay, just checking. I'm sure. I know fast comes into play, but
Yeah, fast
Dude,
is a
check.
-10 to dodge or parry, but it's an attack of opportunity.
yeah, so it's whatever.
Finesse uses agility bonus. Yep. Instead of combat
Yep.
bonus.
Here we go. Okay, total of 10. Does it break through your...
Nope.
Okay, alright. You soak that damage.
Mm-hmm.
Good shit.
Hell yeah.
So, the ability of charge in this instance?
No, they're too short range for that. All of them are.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. But yeah, you're gonna attack the shit out of them.
Damn.
Decapitate that cunt.
Yeah, you rolled a 6, which exploded into another 5. Reichberg's getting hit with a fucking 17.
No, my boy.
Man, I liked him till he tried to kill me. For good
Oh,
reason,
right.
I will say that.
Okay, well, Reichberg
Oh,
gets...
come on. It's his second time trying to kill us.
Yeah. Come on, how many times? Come on, this guy.
Yeah.
All right. Well, he gets a free action that goes off. Let's see if it does anything. Oh, he wanted to, but you're too strong. He will try to parry, of course.
I love it when a Space Marine does Space Marine things.
Oh, sorry. Wait, he'll try to
Yeah.
dodge. What am I saying?
Hell yeah.
Let's just say-
Reichberg
You
is
can
a...
only parry because it's a melee attack.
Oh, right, you're right. Yeah. Okay, so it's back down to parry would be... I don't know if I can... We'll just put it that... Oh!
Hey!
Oh no! He got it. That one razor, just sparks are flying. You can see his fear as you just singe a bit of his beard.
And I would have killed his
Why
ass.
can I not break their weapons?
He's not used to fighting big guys. I mean, he's used to fighting big guys, just not like you.
You can, but that would take an action of trying to break their weapon rather than damaging them.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm.
Which, wait,
It
he
doesn't
moved,
take up an
attacked.
attack, though.
He moved, attack. He should have a second action for that.
No,
He must-
intimidate.
Oh, intimidate. Right. Yeah, you broke down their thing.
Yep.
So, okay. All right. Hot damn.
I freaking tried.
You did.
Yeah.
You damn right you did. These guys are just. They are professionals to one degree or another.
It's
It's
the head
o-
of security.
It is the head of security with elite troopers. Give yourself some credit.
All right.
Over to you. You also soaked a shot from one of the elite troopers. Throw that out there.
So, one thing I'll say real quick, I just realized.
Yeah.
At the very least, they wouldn't have been able to use their suppressing fire against me, I think, because you can't use a rifle in combat unless it's a carbine.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. That makes sense.
Would you like me to go ahead and roll warfare anyways?
Nah, you're good. It's like, unless you're
Okay.
trying to move.
No, I again, this is fully rolled Rook right now. It is
and-
not the Commodore.
Get at it, man.
Yep. I will do one thing though, as I ready to start going at another stormtrooper.
Okay.
Yell to Reichberg that you're not wrong, but that
What?
wasn't me.
Ah, gotcha. That one. Okay. I was like, which
Fully
Reichberg?
dropping the act. This one.
Yeah. No, I got you. Once the message is
Yep.
delivered.
And he is making a point of looking Reichberg in the eye. I think at this point he's just not giving a fuck, and he wants Reichberg to get away because he doesn't blame him for attacking him. It was just the initial rage of the fucking attempt.
Yep.
As he will say, "Thank you for the warning when we were last on the lower decks." That will be the hint.
Gotcha.
And then we'll go after whichever stormtrooper. I have yet to hit either of these guys. They have not taken any damage. I'm going to try to
A lot of
disarm.
bonuses. Nope.
Yeah.
Said to ask.
Yeah. I'm going to try to disarm this guy.
Okay.
Alright, coordination here. Just see if it works. Nope.
Okay.
Alright. Second one, I'm going to try to smack him with the sword. Hey, I'm going to replace that 4 with a 1. It in the end, it does nothing, but
Yeah. Gotcha.
still, that's 10 damage on that guy.
Yeah. With Zumir's intimidation, it does break through. So we got one hit there.
Yep. Other action? I'm really debating giving up my last action and instead doing a inspiring thingy.
Mm-hmm.
Inspiring word for Zumir.
Mm-hmm.
Although I don't think he needs it.
You never know.
Yep. So at this point,
Ooh.
I am unharmed. It'd be plus 20. So with all my bonuses and everything considered, that would be an 87% with support die. I think I'm going to go full in on it as he's going full rook. All right, I'm going to roll it and see if I succeed before I say anything. Again, I'm going to replace that 4 with a 1.
Hell yeah.
Not a crit success, sadly.
41.
Zumir, you are immediately inspired. Your damage and peril thresholds go up by 1. And that is going to last for, I believe, the length of the combat.
Yep.
Good to know.
Yep. As he fully throwing off the mask, at least in regards to you, is Zumir, just like back on the alien ship, do what you do best. Run amok.
It's weird how that doesn't ignite your memories so much as just instinctually allows you to unleash yourself upon these people.
I get another hint for that one.
Oh no, you still already have that. It's just kind of deepening the understand. Like you're seeing through the facade of the Commodore. You know he's not the Commodore, and you know this person from somewhere, but
And this
your
is the
past
first
is so
time-
much of a mystery.
And this is the first time the Commodore, who you have seen multiple times at this point, has addressed you by name.
Mm-hmm. This is a big wrong.
It's definitely getting odd. This conspiracy is spiraling out of control. Just gotta copy some things over. You.
Yeah, fighting side by side. Oh, it
Yeah.
feels so nice to work with one of you again.
Back to the group, man. Let's see here. Copy. Okay. Let me get back to session 1. Boom. There we go. Okay. We're about to get back to you guys. I'm so sorry. I know we're getting close to the end.
Don't worry about it.
Over to Reichberg, and Reichberg Just says, fuck it! Justice will be delivered, you piece of shit! And you guys get, Zamir gets a strike on Reichberg, as well as 2 stormtroopers, as they all retreat. Roldvik, you get a strike on 2 stormtroopers.
Alright. I'm just gonna roll this manually for the things, just so it's not popping up with a brick of text every time.
Yeah.
Shit, damn it. So if you want to go ahead and roll first, Zamir.
You got Stormtrooper, Reichberg, Stormtrooper for Zamir. It's 3 attack rolls.
Alright. Got mine ready to go. Here's first guy, second guy. I have the D100 and the percentile. Well, percentile first and the D10 for the support die after. Oop. Hey.
First damn page broke up again.
Oh, target was a 52.
Okay.
And then damages, unless either of them would. Oh, it's their turn though. They don't get a chance to dodge.
Yeah, you
Did
also
you-
crit on that second one.
Yeah, I was like, did you just roll a 1? You just rolled a 1.
Yeah, I just rolled a 1.
Uh-oh.
So
we
that's
just fucking-
triple whatever your stat bonus is.
For that weapon.
Okay, so first guy, 6s explode, right? Just double checking. It really would have been
Yeah.
easier if I just did this fucking normally, apparently. Shit.
That's all good.
That's what I get for trying to be expedient.
I mean, if you roll a 6 on the...
He's putting it into a macro for the damage roll.
So
Yeah.
confused.
You said triple my stat bonus for the crit.
Yes.
So it's a 7, 14, so plus 21 on the second guy on this swing. Ha!
What the fuck? Now, is that your actual damage roll, bro? Is that your actual...
Yeah.
He crit and then the die exploded twice.
First guy got
What
a
the
fucking
fuck?
lucky.
Oh, because the D10 is the support die. Right. Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
yeah.
The first hit is also, that's a 33, that's also a crit if that hit.
Fuck!
That is correct.
Alright, so in
So,
actuality,
14 onto the 8, right?
Just love
you said times 3. That's 7, 4, 21. So 22 and 36.
okay. Well, one of them dies outright. The other one, roll me that. Oh god, what do we do? 3d6, I think. Looking at.
I'm going to make it exploding just to see.
Should roll the injuries for every stage that it drops.
Oh, right. So 1d6 plus. So 1d6 for the moderate, 2d6 for the serious, 3d6 for the grievous. So I need a total of 6d6. 6s cause injuries on the specific intervals.
So a 1, a 2, and a 3 set, right?
Correct.
I don't want to fight this guy. This guy's scary. That dude
Weird.
has got hit by a
I
fucking
made it
bus.
exploding just to be silly. That second one is 1/6.
Okay. So
Yeah.
that one does cause a moderate injury. No, wait.
Yeah.
2d6.
That's serious.
Oh, that's a serious.
I made
Okay,
it. Yeah, I made it exploding though, just being silly.
Okay, roll me a 1d100.
Yai.
And then I gotta remember what page that shit is on.
74.
Okay, and injuries. Where are the okay, 270. Boom. Let's
Suffering
say
injuries is 365 or 366.
what? Wait, what?
366 is suffering injuries. It's also listed
Oh.
under like medical stuff for healing them.
Gotcha. Piece of shit game. Okay, so what type of weapon is this? Bladed?
Bladed.
All right, and what was the number?
74.
74. Your weapon. Wait. That's slain. What the?
Yeah, no, 366 is.
Yeah.
You should type into the.
I should type?
Now, as I did.
Okay.
Oh, grievous injury. Okay, wait, serious injury. We're looking for serious.
Serious.
Sorry, serious injuries.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. There we go. Goddamn. I was like, what the hell's happening? All right, serious injuries, and you said 74?
74.
Okay, until fully recuperated. They cannot counterspell, dodge, or parry as they suffer a
Oh, yeah.
stress fracture. So that
He hit him just so goddamn hard through the armor. It didn't break through the armor, but goddamn.
you know what? Go ahead and roll me a 1d100 as well for the first guy.
38.
38. Your weapon cleanly severs the head of your foe from their neck. The head
Yay.
lands and rolls a few yards away, their mouth madly working in a futile attempt to gasp for air. That
Isn't
means
that
the
all?
helmet slid off just enough for you to see the fucking mouse.
Yep. Just, again, glaring at Reichberg. It's just,
All right.
again,
Zubir.
trying to get him to know that it's not
Are
me.
you still here? If you're muted, I need to know. We're coming up. Come on,
Yeah.
buddy. Okay, there you go. All right, I need you to make me attack rolls for 3 people. The first one is a stormtrooper. The second one is Reichberg. The third one is the grievously wounded guy that cannot parry or do anything. Give me the third one.
Oh,
Okay, let's see here. So we've got. Sorry.
hit, miss.
Okay. Wow. That's okay. Yep. All right. So, dealt damage to the second guy. Please roll me a 1d6 to see if he gets moderately wounded. Damn it. Okay. The other guy gets off as well. Reichberg runs out of there. The other guy runs out of there with a limp arm. As they fucking leave. The problem is, as they leave, they get swallowed up by the crowd that is forming at the end of this. I don't know if the pace come through. Damn it. Damn you, game! I don't know if I had to refresh and it fucked up all my shit. Might have done that. I had it. Copy. And paste. There we go. Okay. So, they run for the exit and are quickly swallowed up by what the Commodore would recognize as the followers of the Midnight Pendulum. And you both would recognize are being led by the Iron Thane of Mazos Duel. Led's kind of a strong word. You both have high enough scrutiny to notice that he's there and they're like a swarm buzzing around him.
Yeah.
But the turn order is gone. And for now, so is the major threat as a new threat emerges. And again, Reichberg, you can hear Wing Commander Reichberg. Get out the
Yeah, no, that's what will. Yeah, no, that is now Rook's plan. I am pretty sure I could take Iron Thane. I would not walk away unscarred, though.
is the swarm, and I would say that this swarm just keeps multiplying as the mass of people comes pouring out.
Sprinting in.
Zumir, how about you?
I will simply glare at the Iron Thane before I get in the ship. I would do so, but I cannot move.
No worries. I'll
Yep.
put you there, and Commander Reichberg will play into your badassery as the landing bay door slowly closes, with only your stare upon them all to meet them as the as you can all hear the pounding of the people at the bay door before some screams as the launch goes off and the flames ignite of the ship and they leave the bay.
Hell yeah.
Copy. But space. Paste. Alright. Rolled Vic. You're gonna get little. Wait, oh sorry, Zumir should be way bigger. That's okay.
I love the fact that I was not harmed.
You did good, Kang. You saved the Commodore. Doesn't everybody feel good about that?
Nice. It was badass. It was cool.
Once we're in the air, I want to turn to the Commodore, put my massive hand against his chest, and I'll glare at Rod him and say, "Who are you really?"
The mask is fully off at this moment. It's just that glance to where Reichberg is, and he makes a point of like not grabbing you to like threaten you or anything, but so he can just pull himself up closer to your height as he just hisses for only you to hear. It's me! I always told you, I strive to bring my men back alive.
Please help me.
I am Ulrich Gerhardt, and I live.
Do I recognize this guy? Please tell me I do.
I had to run to the restroom for like a second. Yes, you've already succeeded, and he's made it point blank clear. As far as his claim goes, it tracks in the absence of understanding how that could possibly have happened. Essentially, it's a real possibility that he is this Rook character that you vaguely recall.
Rook.
Is it a certainty? No. But that's just how memory works under this parameters.
Rook. And I'll let go of you.
Yep. Again, releasing you for that moment. And it's he like letting go of your armor, clothing, whatever you have. And it's like the Commodore that you see in front of you clearly is not who this person should be. As unlike the Commodore you've been told and seen him acting as, he just fully fucking hugs you before like letting go, just smacking a hand on your chest for a moment before turning to move to where Reichberg is.
Like,
Do you
And
guys, I gotta ask, does Rook have stealth?
I can roll it. I don't got it.
Well, go ahead and roll it. Let's see.
It is not. Oh, I do have stealth. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Let's see here. Ah, damn.
Alright, he's got a shot at it.
Yeah.
He fails. Well, isn't that convenient? Well, this is the touchingest reunion of our two lordlings. They got back together. Yay, everyone. The upper class has returned to one another. Back to the lower class. No,
The rich get richer and the poor stay on this planet.
the poor have managed to convince the middle class to be like, yeah, all right, I'll do it.
God damn.
Not to get political, YouTube. Sorry.
You got a friend in me.
Just fucking with shit. Okay, I know we got 20 minutes before it's the technical end, but let's hitch y'all up. Constantinium's final regiment or first regiment, who knows? Let's see how it plays out. What are you guys doing? What's your end? What's your end about? You got Colonel Osmond on your side. You have the ability to use these navigators. Here lies the question: who are you bringing? How many? And what are you trading for this?
Let's start with troops. How many troops we bring in, guys?
I'm going to tell you right now, to bring Pretty and Ephraim's full force of their platoons, including Osmond and you guys, it would require at minimum 5 navigators. You could do 6 to get a little bit of breathing room in there if you wanted, or get some more higher end. I don't know. I don't know if there's anything more that you want to bring in within that, but there's a little bit of breathing room there. But maximizing your forces would be 5.
Yeah. How many of the heart things did we have?
Oh, that's 6. All right, you did have that noted. Thank you. All right, appreciate that.
Okay.
I know,
Yeah.
there's actually. Well, how many? Oh, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 players. No, there's 5 of those.
Wait, there's 5 of those? Are you
There's 1
wait,
per player. I'm pretty sure.
wait, there's 1 per player. Damn it, man! You're taking notes or not?
Oh, yeah, so let me check.
There you go. I can open up the actual book if need be. Might take a moment. If I could save time, I'll do it.
Where are you, son of a bitch? Six hearts. Yep, 6.
Okay, 6 hearts. Beautiful. Okay,
Yeah.
so you've got a maximum of hearts to do 1 for 1. I will note that it won't take much for you guys to realize that people that are tied to you could also play a role in that. Pretty's Dot is not one of them, but the eldest one, the one that kept the bridge between Pretty and Ephraim's troop at bay, would be a 1 for 1. I know that you don't value Overseer Perth as far as somebody who you want your presence, but they are so tied to you all that Overseer Perth would be a 1 for 1. So, just saying,
Yeah, mixed feelings about her. I think her is a good bargaining chip. Is a good one.
Yeah. Perth and 4 organs, or 5 organs and Perth? Or...
Speaking, do we
Pretty,
have anything else?
are you there? If you are still there, I know it's getting late, especially for you guys on the East Coast. I'm sorry. They may have fell asleep, which is understandable. Oh, hello?
That was you, man.
Oh, no, sorry.
He is muted. Pretty
Yeah.
muted if you're talking.
Okay. With Pretty being muted and or unresponsive, yeah, I guess you could probably assume that his eldest one that binds the two groups together. It probably isn't on the table.
Um,
I can't remember if Pretty wanted to bring all of his people or not.
I'll say that if Perth is added, that would be enough to allow you guys to give every organ except for Constantinius's organ himself.
Okay.
So you'd be using Perth in place of the Constantinius, the organ of
not
Constantinius.
we're not going to give them the mantle.
No.
Okay. Just making sure we're on the same page there.
Yeah, we're
Uh,
just mostly
which-
bargaining organs and people.
And since you guys are looking at going on a mission, the question is, are you bringing the mantle with you? Like, is somebody wearing that shit on this trip?
I feel like if there's a time to use it, the time is
No,
now.
it's too high risk to have
Pretty!
with you.
Oh my
I've been
gosh.
here.
Sorry.
I needed a minute to unmute.
No
But
worries.
to be fair, I woke up to, is Pretty here? And I went, yeah, I'm here. Let me unmute.
Oh, sorry.
I really got to get out of here because I am just asleep.
That's fair.
Um,
I figured, basically, my assumption was that I just wanted to let you know the organs are a 1-for-1 for navigators. You could maximize, essentially, you guys could get, you and Ephraim could get both of your platoons plus, was it Colonel Osmond on this trip with only 5 navigators. However, if you wanted a little breathing room with extra troops or whatever, you could get a 6th navigator. But the thing is that you have 6 organs, and one of them is the seed of Constantinius himself, and B, people that are tied directly to you guys that are very fated people would also count 1-for-1. So Garth and Ephraim have both voted for Perth, but your eldest, the one that kept the blood bond essentially between yours and Ephraim's group, could also count for a 1-for-1. So that was the big thing. I just assumed you didn't want to do that since you weren't here, but if you're here, just want to double check.
Mm.
Unless you passed out again. It's okay. Sometimes we fall asleep, and some of us have fallen asleep on the mic, and I get it.
Yeah.
I've done that.
No,
Okay.
I'm sorry. What did you need from me?
Just
Do you want to sacrifice one of your kids so that you can go through this adventure? You get him back at the end, assuming you
Sure.
succeed.
great.
Yeah.
You don't have to. It's the eldest one. It's the one that committed the blood sacrifice to Ephraim's group. Essentially, kept the bloodline going.
Okay. I mean,
But-
if it's cool with it, then yeah.
The addition is that it doesn't have to happen. You guys have enough of the
Oh.
Space Marine seeds, and Garth is putting forth Overseer Perth. So
No, cool.
that would be enough. I just wanted to double check.
Yeah, no, I'm just not gonna bother.
Okay, all right, cool.
Thanks for the hard work, y'all. Like, I really, when I said I need to get out of here, what I should have done is left the call.
Yeah, no worries. If
I
you
am
guys
truly
leave, go
falling
ahead.
asleep here.
We're good.
Good
Yes.
night.
It's
I'll
good.
work
You're
with
good.
all the-
I'll be back on to spend XP and shit. Fill me in later.
I gotcha. No worries.
Good night, y'all.
Good
Sorry to
night.
leave so early.
All right, you two. You've got Perth and 5 of them suckers.
All right.
Oh, them little fishies. Yep. That's what we're selling. That's what we're bargaining with.
Okay.
And then there was the question of if we wanted to bring the mantle on this mission.
Yes. I think Pretty's totally conked out there. I know that Pretty would probably be the highest, the person who values it the highest, so I'd vote for. Pretty's in the situation of, I assume, I'm pretty sure Pretty's along the lines of, like, if you guys believe you can succeed at this, you're good. If not, let's leave it here.
Alright. And if we're calling it, I'm going to say goodnight, guys.
All right. Good night, Samir. Thank you for sticking around. Oh.
Garth, I don't know if you had any preferences on the mantle thing.
I think we should use it. If
Okay.
there's ever a time to use it, the time is now.
God, I want to run into you guys so I can take that fucking mantle from you.
Give me that shit.
Fly it from our cold dead hands.
If that's what it takes, believe me,
Yeah,
I'm
that is the rite of passage on that.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, this being the moment, Ephraim is fine with it.
okay.
Yeah, he's not enthused, but yeah, this would be the time to bring it.
While Pretty is the one who can glean the most knowledge from it, my question is: out of you two, it's sized for you guys. Which one of you would like to wear it?
The thing is, culturally, if I put it on,
Hmm.
I can't take it off unless someone kills me.
Mm-hmm.
And Ephraim is hardwired to kill people who oppose him. And by wearing that, I will be opposing him.
Again, I know a big, beautiful, bald bastard that you could give it to.
Yeah. If you wanna not wear it, I just want to double check. If you guys are bringing it along to not wear it, it's a weird choice. I'm just gonna throw that out there. It's a high value thing that you're bringing into
what
high
are you
danger.
saying, Ephraim?
You can leave it here. That's always, of course, an option. But yeah, you kind of know what it's about. This cloak has an MO.
Ephraim, what do you think?
Like you said, if there's a time to use it, now. Or I don't know.
How about I just put it on you and you tell me if it's the vibe or not?
That's not how that works. You put it on me, and I know that that is my life.
Just
I
to
mean,
add
haven't you been
levity to
doing
the
this your whole
situation,
life?
Colonel Osmond's like, you could put it on me.
Fucking hell.
This is some mad voodoo.
God,
This is
put
not
it on
for you.
Osmond. It'd be so easy to take.
It'd be so stupid. It was. I'll just. You don't even know to roll a scrutinize test. You just know it'd be the stupidest option.
Just with that option being thrown out there, Ephraim would, look Osmond straight in the face and just, are you ready to kill every person that challenges you for it?
I may not have won all of my battles, but god damn it if I haven't fought them.
Talking single combat with every person and thing.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be mean to him when I say that, Ephraim, you have the specific aspect of knowing that, he says that and you're like, yeah, he's lost every battle of words he's gone up against at this point. That is just not what this is. Also, you and Garth are very much privy to the fact that the word went out immediately upon you guys opening that fucking chamber with the Astartes thing. That's why you have so many locals here.
Yeah.
So it's It's down to you guys. It's down to you
Yeah.
two. Which
Mm,
direction is this going in?
Rethinking. Like what? We know two of the runes on there. What were the two runes again? It was. There's three of them, but there's the
All right.
journeyman.
I wrote it down.
I'm considering this pathway now.
No,
If
you're
no one's
thinking,
going to use it,
Oh, Garth, don't make me have to kill you.
yeah. It's time to die, Garth.
it's not like this
Everyone's
suddenly
trying
makes
to
me
kill
more
me.
blood crazy.
No, it's more of the fact that if this is presented as a way for Rook to end the fighting, he'll do it.
Where the hell is... I wrote it down somewhere. God damn it. Let me just open up the damn thing. Alright, I got the... Sorry, 1 second. Okay. I need to go to rituals, and I will find the options. Okay, Grimoire, blah, blah. Rituals. Okay, 340. Bada bing, bada bam. So, we have 2 of the 3 runes have been identified. The rune of the apprentice rune was shields inscribed with this rune allows its bearer to ignore an enemy's combat bonus after being struck with a melee or ranged weapon.
And the mantle counts as a shield, right?
Correct.
Yep.
It counts as both. Like it plays into both aspects.
I just have to warn you, that has no effect against Rook.
No. The rune that you know that you cannot remake again. You can never fully understand its intricacies is shields inscribed with this rune, which is the rune of Pirum, allows its bearer's allies to ignore the effects of the intimidate skill and to ignore fear.
Nice.
And then there is a third rune, a master rune, that is unknown to you all.
And that can be absolutely batshit insane.
Yeah. It's pretty much crazy.
It can do everything from making you toast to making you eggs.
So, that being said, and with you guys defining the finding the halls of Hector's Constantinium, you know that this cloak bears the colors of Constantinium, black and gold.
And
God, if he came down as Roldvik and put that on, it would have been so good.
I'd say that the electrical inline is silver when it is struck or messed with.
gritting his teeth and just flexing his hands.
2 routes for this to go, my guys. It's...
Or you could just leave it off for now.
Or you could just leave it here. Waiting.
Like Spider-Man, the Green Goblin. It's like, do it, you coward. He's talking to
Fuck
me.
you, Spider-Man! I know, it's difficult. I know, it's frustrating. But you guys want double XP? Figure this very pivotal moment out, and you'll get double XP like you're supposed to. Some of this group had to fight stormtroopers and sergeant-at-arms and a whole cult. You guys just have to figure out who's wearing the new fashionable thing that defines their planet's entire culture. Don't worry about it. Is necromancy going to be a thing here, or is it going to be trial by combat for the rest of our lives? I just need to know as a GM moving forward.
It could be neither. You could just bring the cloak, or just leave it.
We just
Ephraim, I know what I must do, but I don't know if I have the power to do it.
did you just? That's a quote. God damn it! I don't remember what quote. I don't remember what movie that's from, but I know that quote. I'm still streaming, by the way.
You could see my
Star
face
Wars.
gritting so hard. It's like,
Star Wars
Okay.
when
Putting
Kylo had
Kylo Ren.
yeah Kylo Ren to Han
putting
Solo.
If you can't come up with an answer to this, the most dramatic thing that happened today was that the Reichbergs were at war. Which, come on.
I just need to know one thing, Ephraim. Will you kill me if I put this on? This is a partnership. I'm here for freedom.
That's right. Got 2/3 voted for freedom. One of you voted for justice. Those are not entirely mutually exclusive, but they're not like super simpatico either.
So long as you remain the fucking vessel of my planet's religion, I will not stand
Okay.
against you.
Religion of war, religion of
I'm
religion of
you quoted.
no, yes,
Our
I'll be your
leader-
prophet.
And ran off in the form of our people who have lost themselves to a section of our religion.
No, this
As
This is
long as you
destiny.
remain essentially the Pope of our land.
This would be a religious-based organization, absolutely.
Yeah.
I think that's exactly because he is in piety,
Mm-hmm.
and he's a hypocrite. So
Yeah. You said impiety? Like he has a lack of piousness?
yeah, he
And
doesn't
he's a
like,
hypocrite?
yeah.
Which is fantastic.
Okay, let's.
My end of things is sophistication and fatalism. So,
I think this requires a ceremony. Closed doors. No, we're making a statement here. Yes.
Okay.
He's gonna put it on, but there's gonna be a ceremony for it.
Oh, you're goddamn right there's going to be a ceremony for it. Wow. Okay. You know what? I'm pleased. I'm both pleased and utterly surprised this is the route that it went. So it's fantastic. Okay. Religiosity wins.
we're going with a theocracy.
It's fucking wild,
doomed.
son. You can't say you're doomed. You just say you can't make certain alliances anymore. Which, you could say about any grouping.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just have to kill Garth and everything will be fine.
Everything will be great. Oh, wow.
And
Wow, I'm excited.
be
Okay, I
a
just got,
nice theocracy, okay?
just got
You can
fresh.
own cats and dogs. I'll allow it.
Yes, the cats and dogs. I can't wait. Come here, kitty. Come here, little gremlin monster.
It
I
just
have a question for everyone involved here. Was there anyone that didn't use a fortune point this session? I'm pretty sure Pretty didn't.
I did not.
You did not.
I did.
I did.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure Zamir did. So that's at 5. Okay. Just to be the asshole as GM upon
Yeah.
Fucking
this procession, I'm going to move you guys all out to the procession zone. Procession zone! Yeah. Garth, upon putting... You're going into the thing. This has been a... Ephraim and Pretty are going to be in this spot, and I know that people are not here for this, but they're just going to deal with this factoid. This is the combat zone. It was opened once before and was always an option when dealing with this locality. And it was opened once before, and Ephraim was here for it. For Pretty's whatchamacallit?
Fuck
I'm
you.
trying,
Pipsqueak.
Sorry.
I'm trying to
Fuck
move.
you.
Boy.
How do I move y'all here? Boom, there we go. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so,
Okay, some
yes.
different
So it was for Pretty's boy, Dot.
Yeah.
And it's there in which lies the situation. Door opens. Unlocks, boom. One of the locals. Door between Ephraim and you locks. Next door opens. Another local blocks the door. Door unlocks, and it is Dot who stands before you. And behind Dot is Perth.
Mm-hmm.
And Dot steps out of the way. My friend, when Perth steps in, next session will start between you and Perth fighting without any weapons, hand-to-hand combat.
Hell yeah.
I might be able to take on Perth. I don't know. I'm more scared of Perth than I am the Iron Thing.
Yeah, we gotta swing with it. We gotta go crazy with it.
Yep. Perth is
and
more
Garth
of
is very
anime
greedy.
and God on
Yeah.
her side.
If she kills me, I just become a cooler character. No, I'd win. We're gonna win.
I am excited. I'm debating telling Wing Commander who I am. I'm definitely gonna fucking grill him about the Midnight Pendulum.
Bop, bop, bop. Boom! Alright, dropping that down. That's the thing.
Sweet.
Now, that being said. Okay. EXP plus we go.
We're gonna die on this fucking planet.
There you go.
Holy shit!
Hell
Bada
yeah.
bing, bada bam. Here we go.
Yay, reputation.
750 XP. Hell yeah.
I need more reputation.
That puts me at 900 to spend. I can go through and do my calculations again. Fuck.
There's a lot I did not spend. Okay.
Yeah, I figured you
Now I
guys
have a lot more.
A lot of people didn't spend, but I'll drop the ping to people. Alright.
Total should be 5650, I think.
Yep, that's what I got too.
Awesome.
Yeah,
That's actually
5650.
Alright.
I gotta
Alright.
claim my birthright. Blah blah blah.
Those of you still, honestly, this isn't even your birthright. This is just you demanding a right. Which, you know what? Kudos to you. Fucking hell.
Yeah, this is about time. He's been fighting the Emperor this whole time. He's like, my destiny, but now he's gonna claim it. I am Paul Akaid.
Gonna-
I forget how the rest of the quote goes. I need to watch Dune again.
If you lose this and then Perth takes the mantle,
Oh, I
Oh, wait.
mean, okay, let's not go there yet, because that would be.
That'd actually be so hard. That'd actually be so cool.
Oh wow, that okay. Wait, hold on. Okay, Garth and Perth. Okay, boom, bada bing, bada bam. I'm trying. Bah.
I wouldn't even be mad. I'd be kind of mad, but I'd be like, okay, that makes sense. This is so valid.
That would. It just wouldn't fit anything that I'd thrown down.
There's an NPC that becomes the main character. It's like, okay.
All right, you're the main character now. Yeah. So herein lies the question: how y'all feeling so far? I didn't quite direct you as hard as I intended to direct you all this session, but also I didn't not direct you all with how this went. So I was like, how y'all feeling? I feel like I definitely, on my end, I was railroading a bit just to give you guys a little bit of a sense of direction.
Yeah,
But that being said, how did it land? How did it land with you? How do y'all feel?
I liked it personally. I genuinely enjoyed it, despite my myriad of fucking issues. I enjoyed it. God, I liked the fact of being able to look the Iron Thane in the eye still and just go, "Nah, I'm not fucking telling you shit right now." And then Reichberg coming in going like, "Hey, shit's about to go down. You want to get out of here?" Like, yeah, but let's do it in style. And then he tries to stab me in the back. Had he stabbed me in the front, I wouldn't have tried to kill him.
If you just, I've been shot in the chest once before. Come on.
It's genuinely, I love the fact that Rook's entire thing is, tell me the plan, don't bullshit me. If you're going to kill me, you get one shot, and to the head, I want to see it coming. I'll give it to you.
I'll throw this out here for you.
Yeah.
He was there with stormtroopers, and nobody outside of them had clarified to you where the current commissar is.
Yeah. It bit of a problem there. Again, really hoping that he somehow comes to the idea that that's not the Commodore. Really hoping.
But what would that do for the commissar?
I don't give a shit about him. Once I found out he was related to the Commodore, I don't like him no more. Again, the whole thing with Rook is that he hates nepotism.
He fucking ain't nepotism.
Technically, yes, he's benefiting from it because he was an officer, but he was an officer because he fucking knew what he was doing.
Oh, God.
So just,
Alright, gang, I gotta check with the other two of you since you're the only two here.
Unfreedom. I didn't really feel too railroaded. Seems like we're pretty loose this session, which is cool.
Thank goodness. This is what railroading feels like to me personally.
We got to actually chat with people.
That actually happened.
We got a fair bit of stuff done, which was really good.
Didn't get kicked out of the room when talking to people, so that was absolute win for the little guys. The poor people.
Let's get back to the poor people.
I fucking
when I
love
realized that was pretty legit, I was like, oh, come on.
Oh, so good.
It seems like we're making difference. Gonna be doing crazy shit. Big character moment come up. I hope I can clutch this. I'm gonna be looking at what I can spend with my fucking fuck ton of XP so I can win this fight.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. You
So-
should
I'd like
know.
to throw out that there's under the focuses of leadership, there is spiritual leadership.
Wait, that's a
Hell.
thing? No,
Yeah.
that's a thing there?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I just wanna... Garth is not built for melee. He's not
Yeah.
that sort of guy. He's not built for talking to people either way.
I'll throw this out here. I'm going to throw this out here. If your strength isn't melee and you're caught in a melee situation narratively in one of my sessions with a character that you've narratively been tied to, maybe you don't have to focus on melee unless you have a bunch of rank options for that. You could totally could totally play with it differently. Think of this. I'm not trying to I guess honestly spoilers, but granted, we kind of got to the end of this and people were already having to pass out. So spoilers, but this was supposed to be covered in this session if this happened.
Yeah.
Imagine this is a Luke Skywalker goes into the cave sort of scenario, not a
Oh, okay.
yeah. Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
thinking... Well, I was gonna go wolf mode if things got bad, so we'll
Yeah.
see.
It's not to say that you shouldn't try your hardest. I'm just saying you don't necessarily have to spend XP to double down on this
Yeah.
stuff.
I see what you're saying. I
Yeah.
gotta think about it more like this is my character's moment to change.
Yeah, this is
a
Self-realization.
trial. Yes. Yes.
absolutely a trial. This is a trial by combat. Trial by combat is a variety of things.
Let me debate you on the finer courses of theology.
The
So
champion of this planet fought multiple chaos warband leaders. That was not all sword v sword. Just throwing that out there. You would absolutely get at least the concept of that understanding.
Okay, I'm happy to hear.
All right. So, bringing up last time we played, I said that I was going to do it. I have my math here. The XP I have spent totaled up is 4,550. Adding what we were just the total XP I have unspent brings it to 5,450. So I'm missing 200 XP.
Yeah.
That seems
I don't necessarily want to go through and add 200 XP for me to spend, because that would give me 1,100 to go through. And while this is a big payout for everyone, I'd rather it... Honestly, if one of you could double check my shit at some point.
Let's see here. It'll be 2 seconds. Pretty much everything is... Because everything is so level in its XP... hold on, time out. Thank you.